See if I'm on here. I'll wait to see if I'm on. All right, hello everybody. Welcome back to my nighttime live stream here on September I want to make sure I get the date right now. September the 5th, 2021. If you are a normal watcher here of this channel, you notice I finally got a different chair finally. No squeaking. Got a DX Racer, I think it's called. Yeah, DX Racer gaming chair. Oh man, this thing is comfy. Oh, I'm really looking forward to sitting in this for a long period of time. I know I've been talking about it for a couple weeks or a couple months actually. This thing is a lot better on my back. Although the lumbar support seemed like it was pushing my body a little too far forward, so my butt was kind of hanging off. I also got a little bit of a booster on there as well, so it made me look like I'm a little bit taller. That also helps with the back. So looking forward to long hours of sitting in this chair now. Still got my old chair there in the background. I don't know if you can see it. Kind of dark. Yeah, it's kind of dark there. So anyways, I just wanted to take note. First off, if anybody new to the channel, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button down below, down at the right down here. We really much appreciate it. I also want to take note of a contact I made last Saturday, the 28th, I believe. Let me double check the date on that. Yes, the 28th. This was of N6ARA. He was a soda contact. Let me bring his. Let me make sure this is all the way so you can see all of this. Pretty cool stuff. He was a soda contact last Saturday afternoon, or I think it was last Saturday morning. Very cool picture. As you can see, I'm a little bit of a space junkie. I got a NASA shirt on, NASA hat on. So looks like this is in front of the Mars Perseverance. I hope I pronounced that right. Looks like it's at the NASA JPL over in Pasadena. I'd love to check out that place. I know they used to do tours once a year, so I'm kind of looking to go in there. Sent me a nice QSL card. It says the time and the date. I was on FM 146.520. My call letters obviously. I wish I had QSL cards. Ara, if you're watching this, I don't at this point, but I figure this is probably I'm trying to get in a better spot here. I'm rolling around in a hole from my old chair. Pardon me. And I'm sliding back in the hole slowly but surely. But very cool card. Very cool to make the contact. I know on Saturday and Sunday mornings here locally in Southern California, it gets quite busy with soda activations. They're on 146.520 as well as 146.550. And with all the different hilltops around in the area and the mass amount of people, and obviously when you have a lot of people, you're going to have some hams in that area. Better chance of making some contacts up there. I'm sorry once again, Ara, I do not have QSL cards, but I figure this is probably the next best thing, and this is really cool stuff right there, dude. So it's cool making contact. I wish could have make another contact with you at some other point. I would love to pick your brain on some of this JPL stuff. It's really cool stuff. We normally hang out on 144.250, which will be here in just a short few minutes. And I'm also on 146.520 while I talk to you. So maybe when I'm cruising around the Pasadena area, or I think you're in Montrose, it looks like. That might be a condo or an apartment, so it might be hard for you to have an antenna, but I would love to make contact with you again. But once again, all right, thanks for the QSL card. I appreciate it. And looking forward to making some more contacts. And I'm really liking this chair, by the way. This thing's nice. I just wish it would go back a little further. Oh, we got Don watching. Wish it would go back a little. Go back like nicer, like without as much pressure. But I think that might need to get worked in a little bit. Looks like San Diego's coming in on 5.2. So let's move up to 520 and see if we can make out anybody on 520 here, the national call frequency here in the United States, for those of you watching outside the country. We got Pilot Boy watching. I cannot do HF at this point. I have a sick TS-2000 that's sitting right below my feet here in my office, my shack, so to speak. I'm only a technician at this point. I can do 10 meters, but I don't have a radio that will do it at this point in time. I'm looking to get rid of my TS-2000 that has some technical difficulties, and then upgrading. I wouldn't call it upgrading because that TS-2000 is an awesome radio. All band radio, cross band repeat, the whole 9 yards. But I'm looking to do something in the HF bands. So I'm going to get the sidecar to my 9700 here and get the 7300. Where are you located there? And anybody new to the channel, man, I got to get in the right spot here. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button down below. Would love to get some more subscribers here. I'm not trying to sell you anything, just some ham radio here. I'm not going to be a sponsored channel by any means. ZL. I'm not familiar with ZL. Is that New Zealand? I know a couple. New Zealand. I know a couple guys. You know, if you have D-Star capabilities and able to connect to Reflector 70 Charlie, maybe we can hit you up here in the channel. We can connect over to one of our local repeaters that's on 70 Charlie. I think that would be pretty cool. Boy, I gotta like it now. It's hot in my room, my office. That's a bummer, man. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I really want to do HF one of these days. I think it would be fun. I know K6EGG and a lot of the other guys on here, Dave and stuff like that. That's Dave K6C. I'm drawing a blank. CMF. They all do HF. I'm trying to get my I keep on putting it off. I want to get my general. Just kind of been busy with life in general, so, and dealing with some other stuff, personal stuff as well. So hopefully HF is on the way for me. We'll see though. I got a phone call about my radio earlier today, my TS-2000. I don't know if he's interested or not, but he sounded like it. He's interested in satellites. I don't want to say anything else, but let's go to some radio here on the Greg K6EGG live stream here on 146.520. We'll go over to sideband shortly.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring 146.520, City of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport. I heard somebody way back in the background there. It was kind of a hard pickup there, but let's try it again. I think that was Don in there. I don't hear you all the way. I hear that you're talking, but it's hard to understand what you're saying. So I know you're in the chat. So unfortunately, you're unreadable in my area right now for some reason.
Where were the San Diego stations coming in from? What part of San Diego? I know I heard there's a fire down there. This thing must have a long delay tonight.
Chino Station, I got you in Diamond Bar, K6EGG, North Diamond Bar.
Yeah, I don't have a copy on him either there, but Chino sounds great out in Sherman Oaks.
Was that K6EGG?
No, Kilo Mike 6 Foxtrot Zulu X-Ray.
Foxtrot Zulu X-Ray, I got you at Sherman Oaks, and I got the Chino Station, KE6IZL.
You're coming in good here in Chino, IZL.
Copy that. It's about 1 or 2 watts on a beam.
Wow, that's really good. Are you pointing my direction, or are you pointing up to the valley there?
I'm more or less pointed, probably about 080 true. So I'm pointed kind of east-northeast, just more or less at you, just a little bit north of you.
Copy that. Sounding very good in my area. Yeah, you're not too far away. When I pull you up on QRZ, I'm getting a San Dimas address. Is that where you're at now? Is that like an old address?
I got multiple locations. I'm in North Diamond Bar right now.
Copy that. Loud and clear here in the city of Chino.
Copy. Got you S30 here.
Wow. 200 watts on a Icom 9700 with a Mirage B320G.
Copy that. It's working.
And you're also on YouTube right now as well, if you type in my call letters, K6EGG, K6EGG.
Okay, was that Kilo Echo 6 Echo Golf Echo?
Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf. Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf.
Copy.
And was there a Sherman Oaks station in there? Was that Lou?
Yeah, Roger, on that, I heard you come on there and didn't realize you could copy the other gentleman.
Oh, yeah, he's booming in here right now, Lou.
Yeah, the conditions are pretty darn good right now.
Yeah, Don DUO down in Cyprus, or Cerritos, actually. I know he's in Cyprus. He said San Diego was coming in. Have you heard any stations come in from there?
Yeah, actually, K6XR was just in here from San Diego.
K6 X-Ray Raymond?
Yeah, Roger on that.
That's weird. That comes up as a Bakersfield address.
Is the guy's name John?
So it's not what's coming up on QRZ. I must have it plugged in here wrong. Kilo 6 X-Ray Romeo, right?
Yeah, that's what he came out and said, and his name is John. And I actually talked to him once before, I thought.
That call letters is coming up as a Reginald in Bakersfield.
Oh, how interesting. Okay, well, that's interesting. This guy was on HT.
He was on an HT down in San Diego?
Yeah, he was on top of a mountaintop. I don't know which one.
Copy that. That would make sense then.
You know, it's happened a couple of times where, you know, I've gotten call signs and they come up to somebody totally different. So either it was reissued, you know, or, you know, I don't know.
Is that Don making it in now?
Yeah, you copy now, Greg?
I got you in there now.
Yeah, I didn't get the call letters of the San Diego station. Apparently that was an XR that he gave you. Maybe it was something else XR.
Bummer, maybe he'll come back. Hopefully we'll have a busy night here on the 2-meter band.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Rare stuff to come on here.
I haven't heard Fred out at all.
Bummer. Are they doing the boson at night tonight, even though it's a holiday weekend?
I think so. I mean, they usually do it.
I haven't heard, Greg. I don't know.
I heard Dave VAN on, I think he was here on 146.520 a couple hours ago, so maybe he'll be back.
So are you streaming right now?
I am streaming right now. And you're a lot louder than normal, too, by the way, Lou.
Well, it's the conditions, I'm sure, because I'm not doing anything different.
Although I normally talk to you on sideband, so that might be a little different, too. K6EGG, City of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport.
Well, you know what? I just looked over, and I'm putting out about 170 watts right now, so maybe that's doing something.
That would definitely radiate my area. I'm putting out about 200, well, my amplifier is putting out about 210 watts. By the time it gets down to the end of my coax, it's probably about 170.
Yeah, but, you know, any wattage is better than nothing.
Absolutely, that's my point.
Oh, it's really a trip listening to myself on this.
That's why it's there. You guys can actually hear how your station sounds and make adjustments to where you like to make yourself sound.
Greg?
Go ahead.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, just real quick. This is K6ZKC out here in the city of Lakewood. Do they still have a lot of Dutch dairies out there in Chino?
Dutch dairies. They have a bunch of cow dairies, farming area for cows, but those are, they just sold actually the last farm, and it's supposed to be out of the area in about 3 years. And what was your call letters again?
KD6ZKC, Kilo Delta 6, Zulu Kilo Charlie. You got John. Yeah, I meant Dutch dairymen. When I was graduating around 1970, they were all moving out there. The Vanderbeens, the Van Hoovens, and all of that. So I was just wondering if there's any dairies out there ran by Dutch families yet.
I think most of those people are gone. I remember hearing about them when I first moved in the area. I actually grew up in Ontario, but I moved in Chino in 2000, and that was pretty much the beginning of the end of the dairy era here in the city of Chino. And basically, everything south up into Prado Dam area or Prado Park is going to be complete houses and apartments and superstructured houses, areas, stuff like that. And north of the airport, they're going to put some industrial along with some commercial apartment buildings.
Oh, Roger. Okay, yeah, well, that's the way things evolve. First they were down here in Cerritos, Bellflower, Norwalk area, all the dairymen, and then they moved out to Chino, and now they're moving out from there. So that's evolution. There you go. Anyway, hey, real quick, is Flo's restaurant still open at the airport?
Absolutely, that's one of my favorite restaurants. In fact, one of the guys I talked to on a couple of the guys I talked to here on Ham Radio, we had a meetup there and had breakfast there a couple months ago. Still running strong, still alive, thankfully. They made it through the pandemic. Still really good food, so if you're in the area, check them out. I'm sure they would appreciate anybody's business, but they've been pretty busy, thankfully.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, I remember the dairymen getting off of work and coming in there, and the counter still looked the same the last time I was in there, but that was about 6 years ago. So, okay, anyway, I can't hear the other party. Hopefully I didn't step on them or anything. Just wanted to say a quick hello to you. You got John on this side, K6EGG. I'll let you finish it up.
Yeah, and just to let you know, we're also on. I'm streaming on YouTube as well. So if you're interested to see what your station sounds like over the air, you can just type in my call letters, Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf into the YouTube search engine, and I'm live right now. And basically, we've actually had somebody watching in New Zealand a few minutes ago. So if you're interested in that, thanks for making contact with me here in the city, from the city of Chino. This is Greg, K6EGG, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport.
Roger, Craig. Yeah, maybe I'll look that up. Yeah, you have a great evening and a good weekend. K6ZKC, I'll be clear. And Kilowatt Echo 6 Zulu Golf Radio, Little Saigon. Echo Golf Golf, K6ZGR.
Hey there, Dale. It's Greg, K6EGG. So I was making, just writing in my really bad logbook here, the new contact I just made there with John.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're full scale down here. I'm getting you full scale.
Excellent. You're sounding a lot better up here. Pardon me, up here as well. I know earlier today when it was hot, I think the conditions got a little weird. I'm going to go with your theory on the heat probably did something to the conditions, but everybody's sounding real good. Lou is up in the valley area, and he's coming in super clear tonight, loud too.
Yeah, Sherman Oaks. Yeah, he's a little farther west.
It's John right there from Lakewood.
And I have to kind of look over the Santa Ana Mountains a little bit to get to you. But as it starts to cool off, you got the cool air and the warm air, that's when the conditions improve. And you get this inversion, because I could see that you were tickling full scale, and now you are full scale. So it's going up and down.
I'm assuming when the sun goes down, it'll probably get different again. I know when I was talking to Keith, WA6QXA on sideband, he wasn't even registering on my signal strength. So, and usually he's like a S7, S9 with his amplifier on and everything, and he had his amplifier on and he wasn't doing anything. So, yeah, the things are a little weird today. I'm guessing, yeah, conditions with the heat. So, all right, cool. Glad to see him making a trip down there, a little Saigon, Santa Ana area, over by Westminster.
Yeah, right there on the border. So, yeah, full scale. It's not flashing anymore. It's full bars. So there you go. K6ZGR. And I heard you talking to that guy down there from Mount Otai with the remote and the Motorola gear.
The remote and the Motorola gear? Which person was that?
Oh, I forgot his name. Pretty sure it was you a little while ago.
I I just hopped on a few minutes ago. I made contact with KD6Z. I'm sorry, K6EGG and KD6ZKL, and as well as Lou out there in the valley. Trying to remember what his call sign is. Spacing on it. FZX, I believe.
Well, maybe I was mistaken. Yeah, you're doing good. How's the mic gain sound on this? I switched microphones.
You sound really loud and clear, but conditions started going south right during that transmission.
Yeah, I got a crappy piece of coax. I had to change the connector on it, the cat speed on it, and it was crappy coax, and all that P gravitated about a foot up the coax, and it corroded it.
I got into the inner shield and everything?
Yes, sirree. Okay, I gotta go. I hear some crying outside. I gotta go see what it is. K6EGG.
Copy that, Dale. Thanks for the contact once again. K6EGG, City of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport, City of Chino.
Anybody new to the channel, please don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Don't worry, I'm not going to try to sell anything. I'm just some ham radio here. Just trying to get some subscribers up. Having fun doing some rag chew here on 146.520. Making some new contacts. Made a couple new ones here. KE6IZL out there in Diamond Bar, as well as KD6ZKL in Lakewood. Talked to Lou, KM6FZX. A normal guy that we talked to on 144.250, and Dale, KE6ZGGR down in Santa Ana. So once again, anybody new to the channel, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And if you're local in the area, don't forget to jump in, say hi. You could hear your
86DL here, Westminster.
Good evening, Dan, K6EGG.
Hey, Greg, how you doing this evening?
Good, just chilling at home.
Nice, yep. Hot one today, huh?
I believe the high temperature in my city was 106.
Oh, wow, really? Okay. I think it was about 90 here in Westminster. Down in Huntington, which I was there earlier again today, it's like 82.
You guys got that natural air conditioner right there. We got heaters from the mountains.
Oh gosh, I didn't think it was that hot though. 106. That is hotter than I expected. I see it, Greg. I see. I'm watching your live feed on K6EGG's YouTube feed.
Hey, and check out the new chair. I finally got rid of the squeaky chair.
Oh, wait, is that a gaming chair?
Yep, and this thing's comfy. Was there somebody else in there? Go ahead. K6EGG, City of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport.
Yeah, KM6PRD. Is that a copy? I heard a Kilo Mike 6 Papa Romeo Delta. Yeah, he was hoping you'd hear him, Greg, but he's in Pasadena. But I guess just not enough for Greg to hear you. For some reason I hear you, but from the shot from Pasadena down this way, I think maybe there's a little bit of hills blocking. Okay, have a good night.
Pasadena is a weird place for me to get a signal for some reason. I have made very, very minimal contacts up that way. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, copy. Yeah, I know how that is. Sometimes you just can't get certain stations because of the hills around here, you know, especially where you're at. The more you're into the hills, the less likely, if it's right next to a hill, you know how that goes. So I guess you, the station PRD, were you hearing Greg? Okay, interesting. You're hearing him. What's your output power? That might be part of it. You're only running 25. I believe Greg is either running 100 right now or 200. Go ahead, Greg. 200. Okay, 200. Copy. Yeah, you're a little scratchy, but not bad for where you're located though. Down this way, I'll tell you, you're not doing bad at all. Okay, 73. Have a good night.
Was he mobile?
Yeah, he was definitely mobile, like 210, and I forget where he said, but Pasadena area.
I heard him when he signed off. That was about it.
Copy, okay. I figured there was a power discrepancy because he said he was hearing you pretty decently. So when you said 200, that kind of made sense.
And see, that's like the catch-20 with the amplifier. Yeah, you got all this power to make it all those different areas, but most of the time people aren't running the same power, and you can't hear the other side. So it's almost, you know, not useful to run this kind of power.
Right, yeah. I think they call them like alligator stations. Yeah, I would figure if you were running legal limit, would it make any difference? No, it wouldn't. You know, it's communications is two-way, right? So, yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I like running the power, but it doesn't do me any good if I can't hear anybody that I'm reaching, you know what I mean? So, anyways, this is Greg, K6EGG from the city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino airport, and also on YouTube, if you type in my call letters, Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf, Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf, go and check it out. You can hear yourself come through my radio and into the stream.
For those hearing me and not Greg at this time, just doing a relay, Greg is doing a live feed on YouTube right now, so maybe you're hearing me and not Greg. Greg's in Chino Hills. He's got a live feed on YouTube. Go to K6EGG. Just type in the call sign on YouTube and it'll come right up. He's actually got a live feed right now. AD6DL, Westminster.
And by the way, Dan, when I was sitting in at my work QTH the other day, you're talking to somebody in Redlands or Calamasa or something like that. Both you guys are coming in super clear.
Wait, where were you?
I was at my work QTH in Anaheim.
Oh, copy. Well, I'm going to be slamming in Anaheim. Like, you know, and from Westminster, I'm probably 30 over because it's just a city. You know, there's Garden Grove and there's Anaheim, right? But that was Hart. Hart's in Calamasa. Yeah, he does really good down here. He's at around 2,500 foot elevation, but he just slams down here. He's always sounding good down this way.
Yeah, I think I talked to him on this one before, and I've heard him on a UHF repeater or two. So, but you guys are talking simplex. I think after I talked to you, I just sat in my car. I was sucking down a couple Red Bulls before I started my my long day, and I'm like, man, both these guys are coming in perfectly clear. I was sitting in the Anaheim Stadium parking lot with a nice clearance, but yeah, I just want to let you know that you guys are coming in clear there.
Oh, copy. Yeah, definitely. That's cool. Yeah, you should have tried the little relay station I had going, you know? That would have been kind of cool.
Oh yeah, you had the crossband repeat going, didn't you?
I think so. Was this sideband or FM? When was this? So where were we?
You guys were on FM.
Okay. Yeah, I've been leaving it on there too. So it just depends. It depends on when I leave the house, what I left it on, kind of thing.
But I do remember the day that you cross-banded into 144 250 upper sideband. I'm like, he's talking through his TS2000. I know that sound. As I did the same thing when I had that radio going. I love that fact. In fact, I checked it on the Bozo net, sitting in my backyard on my VX5, cross-band and repeat, on a day I had a barbecue downstairs, so I didn't have to go upstairs.
Right? I mean, just that alone, I think, I got to keep this radio. I mean, even if later down the road I do upgrade to something else, that's a really cool feature, especially down at 10 meters or, let's say, 20 meters or just HF. That would be pretty neat.
I was just giving a couple heartbeats there to see if anybody wanted to jump in there. I don't want to be hogging up 520 here, but yeah, are you going to be on 250 later?
Yeah, I could be. When's the? Did you figure out how to do that? Remember the YouTube thing where you're gonna have an event and you could announce it ahead of time, kind of thing?
I did, but I'm so weird about my times. I'm not always consistent on when I know what I can do. I didn't want to set it up, but I do know how to set it up now. I might do it if I do a special event or something like that. But for just normal stuff, I normally pop on about this time, so most of the normal viewers know that if I'm going to be on, I'm going to be on now. I'm slowly watching the viewer tick up. We just lost like 4 of them. I was up to 10 at one point.
Yeah, no, I totally hear you, because you're committing yourself no matter what to have to make it, right? So you have to know you're really going to make it at whatever time, 7 p.m. But I think Sunday night's a pretty consistent thing for us. I think it's but you don't want to be obligated in case some family thing comes up. With kids, I got a 13-year-old, so I know how it is. Things just come up short notice,
Yeah, my schedule changes. I won't be off on Sundays too much coming up in October. I might, but when winter comes around, my schedule kind of changes a bit. With COVID now, we're going to get back into a normal type of schedule for me. So I don't know if I'll be on the radio as much because I was getting off early at night, which I normally wouldn't under normal circumstances. I can't even talk today. But we'll see. I didn't want to strap myself down to time too, because this is kind of a hobby. I just kind of felt like feel like rolling on in here when I want. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It would definitely remember, the number one thing is you got to have fun. And if you're not having fun, if you start feeling like, it's like a job, it's not going to be a good thing. So, yeah, I'm totally with you there.
That's why I kind of want to sell anything. I had a couple people email me, hey, you should try to sell, mention HRO so you can get a discount. I'm like, I don't want to do that crap right now. I just want to do some rag chew. If people want to watch, that's great. I know a couple guys out here, KB2UKA and Alex W2HU. They both run HF, and they just kind of shoot contacts and some minor rag chew. That's kind of what I wanted to do. And they're not really trying to sell anything, so kind of like that idea.
Well, I think if you do get up to 1,000 subscribers, which you will, I think it's fair to say that if somebody were to send you a product, that you can have the product, but you could do a product review on it, and then that's not too big of a deal, right? You can just have a little, feedback on how you like it, this and that, and I think even the people out would appreciate it. There's a lot of cool products out there, and we could learn from it.
I definitely want to show people when I got the 5100 in my car, and how I liked it, and what I didn't like about it, what I do like about it, that sort of stuff. And I'm not really necessarily trying to sell it. Was there somebody in there? I thought I heard a hydrodone key over for a second. Go ahead. nothing heard, K6EGG.
Yeah, and then you have to be 100%, let's say, honest, and just like you're just providing simply just honest feedback, like the goods and the bad. And then of course, if you're getting a review, you're going to feel obligated to kind of only say good stuff or whatever. You don't want to get in there involved in that. What if the product sucks? It's a piece of crap, and then what?
I know, and I've had people email me and ask me what seat cushion am I using on my seat. You just see the emails I get. It's kind of crazy. I don't feel comfortable putting them on here, but I get some weird questions, that's for sure.
That is weird. AD6DL Westminster, talking with Greg, K6EGG in Chino Hills. Any other stations out there want to say hello this evening? 86DL. Greg, when are you thinking of switching over to sideband?
I don't know. It seemed pretty busy on this one. Seems to be a different audience over here. So always looking to make new contacts. So if anybody else is out here, this is Greg, K6EGG, see you, Chino.
Copy. Okay. Well, I'll be right back. I'm going to go in and check on dinner. I'll be back. 8060. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Copy that. This is Greg, K6EGG.
For those of you watching the stream, I'm just going to run and go to grab a quick water from downstairs. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring 146.520 City of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport. Anybody out there on frequency by chance? By chance? Excuse me.
Kilo Mike 6 Foxtrot Zulu X-ray. I'm out here. I'm just listening. Doing some emails, but your signal's coming strong still.
Excellent. As the sun goes down, I'm wondering how that changes. That's why I think I'm going to stay here for a little bit. Thanks, Lou, for the check-in here.
Sure, absolutely. You know, I picked up a Mirage KP 1/2M. It's a receive amplifier that I've got connected to this 2-meter beam. Works pretty well. It brings you from like a 5 or a 6 all the way up to a 40 over. You know, pretty clean signal.
And the beam pointed right at me there?
No, actually, I was listening to both you and I think it was Dan, and I turned the beam between the both of you.
That beam's doing pretty good down in my neck of the woods for sure.
Yeah, it's an 11-element Chris-craft, and it really is not up as high as it should be. It should be up another probably 12 or 14 feet. I got enough mass. I just, getting up there and doing the tie downs again and everything else. I just haven't had the wherewithal to do that in the heat and stuff. You know what I mean?
Wait about a month and a half. It's going to be some perfect weather out there to put up antennas.
You know, I think that's actually true. So, I mean, I have another 40-foot mast, which I'm going to be putting up, and I've got a 10-meter, a 6-meter, and another 2-meter 440 5-element beam, or 3 sets of beams anyways, that I'm going to be putting up there. I replaced my Yaesu rotors finally, because the other one just decided to die. So I've been itching to do that. Can't wait to try that out.
What kind of voltage do you have to send to that, to that rotor? Was it like 6 volts or something like that?
No, you know what? That's a real good question. I'm not really sure. I have to take a look at the rotor and see. But I think it's almost 12 volts.
Well, back in the day, I had a Radio Shack version of that, and I had a 150-mile TV antenna at my parents' house. I used to swing around and pick up San Diego stations and Santa Barbara stations, as well as once in a while, depending on conditions, I'd pick up the Palm Springs stations. That thing was very heavy to have on my mast, I remember.
Yeah, I've got a older Yaesu that's on this particular the beam that I'm using right now. It's not as new as the one I just got, and it only takes I'm going to say about 9 volts, 5 to 9, something like that. Really low voltage, but the newer Yaesu one it's very beefy, so it just requires a little bit more. Although I just looked at it, it's in my room right there, and it doesn't say what voltage it is. I'm going to have to look at the instructions.
Copy. Also letting See if anybody else wanted to jump in as well. I personally don't want to be hogging the frequency up here. K6EGG.
Ain't nobody else out here.
Ain't nobody else out here.
You're Roger, Roger. Okay, I'm going to go back to doing some of these emails. Otherwise, actually Tuesday, when I go back to work, it'll be insane.
Copy that.
Okay, Kilo Mike 6, Foxtrot Zulu X-Ray.
What you up to, Greg? AJ6BE.
Copy that, Lou. Have a good one there. KM6FZX. This is Greg, K6EGG. Hi, what's up, Andy? Just was finishing up with Lou up there in the valley.
Oh, Roger. Sorry, I didn't hear him on the end there.
No problem.
Well, I did it. I punched the hole in the car.
Are you on it right now?
No, I'm at the base.
I don't think I've ever talked to you on 5.2 on the base from my house to your house, have I?
I think we have at some point. I'm on the 9700 right now. I got the other one on 270.
How does that antenna sound on your car?
I haven't had a whole lot of testing points, but when I was in the driveway and just finished installing it, I was hitting Fred with an S9, and he said it was sounding good, sounding loud, and he was hitting me with an S9, so I think it's got good connection, and I think it's going to do the job.
Was he on right now, or was this earlier?
Oh, this was earlier this morning.
Hey, I finally got a new office chair.
All right.
I got rid of the squeaker finally.
I guess everybody's done checking in at Bozo. They're starting to land on 270.
That was quick.
Yep.
I'm going to go up there shortly. It got pretty busy out here on 5.2 for a little bit.
Well, that's good. For some reason, I took my Ringo down, and I changed the way something. Well, I don't remember even what I changed, but I changed something on it, put it back up, and my match is terrible now on it. So I need to work on that. I ended up just switching to the other radio because the match is much better on this. So. But at 144, it's perfect. But up here, it's terrible, like 2 point something to 1.
That's very interesting. Very strange. It's not that far away either.
No, it spiked really bad. The one thing I'm thinking is, it actually sets over top of your post, or the mount, the push-up pole. And I wrapped some tape around it, the pole itself, that is, in order to kind of make the antenna sit a little straighter up. And I wonder if it needs that extra ground to the antenna to have a better radiation pattern or something. I don't know. I got to play with it, but I'm not going to do it when it's 100 degrees out.
Bro, it was 106 here in the beautiful city of Chino today, and it felt all of 106.
Yeah, we ended up going, after I installed the antenna, we ended up going to San Clemente and had lunch out there and then kind of walked some of the shops. It was like 75 there. It was awesome.
Was it, I'm guessing it was fairly busy down there.
Yeah, I didn't know it, but there was going to be a memorial walk at like 4 o'clock or something tonight. So there was a lot of people there probably for that, I'm guessing. I don't know. I don't go down there very often, but it was busy.
Yeah, it's nice down there. Me and my wife love going down to Newport. We'll either go walk around or Laguna Beach as well. Walk around those little shops down there. I think it's the art show this month for like another week. I'm trying to think of the name of it down in Laguna Beach.
Well, that would explain the traffic, man. We took the toll road over from the 91, and it took me down to 73 or whatever that thing is. It was packed. Everybody going to Laguna. You know, we were trying to get off to buzz across to the 5, but, man, it was busy.
Yeah, Runyon, I forget what it's called. The art show. I have to look it up. Festival of Arts Fine Art Show. Festival of Art Fine Art Show. Now till... Oh, wait a minute. That's the wrong one. Oh, it is the Festival of Arts, Laguna Beach. Yeah, this is the last weekend of it.
Huh. I'm not really into that scene, I guess, so I hadn't heard of that. You know, it was interesting when we were on the 73, or trying to get on the 73, from the toll road there, from the 133. It was 90 degrees right there at that intersection, and from there to San Clemente, it dropped from 90 to 75.
Yikes. Real quick about this art thing, I remember walking through one of those stores, and I met the guy that played Biff in Back to the Future. He had an art store down there.
That's cool.
Super nice, super soft spoken.
That's awesome. Cool to meet people like that are, real.
He reminded me about the character when they came back to 1985 after they changed things, and he was like the auto detail guy. He kind of acted like that, but he wasn't acting. He was just kind of like soft spoken and hey, nice to meet you. You know, check out this. You know, it's like, whoa, wait a minute, are you?
I wonder how many people call him that.
I couldn't bring myself to do it.
I bet it gets old.
I have my buddy watching over in Boston right now on his phone. Hi, Jeff, if you're still watching.
Which one? Did he say anything in the chat?
No, he just texted me. I sent him a link to let him know what I was doing. I just got off the phone with him about an hour ago, or hour and a half ago. Good friend of mine, known him for about 15, 20 years.
That's cool.
And he's probably the closest thing I have to a boss, sort of, kind of, not really.
That's clear as mud.
I guess on some of the shows he's like my supervisor, but we work more as a team, which is good. Let's slide up to 144, or slide down actually to 144-270 see if those guys are on.
Yeah, there's several people talking right now. We'll see over there. AJ6BE QSY.
K6EGG QSY 144-270 upper sideband. So if anybody's listening on YouTube or on FM, slide with us.
K6EGG and 6EGG.
Hey Bill, just about ready to head over to sideband. What's up?
I heard you say that, but I wanted to see how my signal was over here on FM before we went over.
Sure, you're about just above the noise floor, about S4. I don't know if you're watching on YouTube.
I'll turn it on. All right, I'll check it out. All right, I'll QSY with you over to 270.
Copy, copy, copy.
He must have melted in his easy.
Yeah, they're a breakfast lunch place, basically. About, I don't know, 2 years ago, year and a half, 2 years ago, the guy that had it for so long sold it, and somebody else has it now. It was actually one of the waitresses ended up buying it.
Hey, for those watching on YouTube, finally got my new chair. This thing's not squeaking anymore either. Or this new one doesn't squeak, which is nice. Much more comfy. You can actually see my old chair back in the back here. Bye-bye. You get put in the trash tomorrow, you squeaky mofo.
Right, that place, I used to, for sporting events, like when I used to coach my son when he was younger, we'd go in there, and that place is huge. Not a bad sport. Yeah, I'm rarely watching sports on TV anymore. Yep, that's one of the reasons I pretty much don't quit watching them.
I never did it. I used to watch around the world.
Those of you watching on YouTube, my old chair made an indention into my plastic that's covering my rug or my carpet, so I keep sliding around on it. I can't get centered where I need to be. I gotta figure it out. Hi, Haley.
Your chair's beautiful.
It is a beautiful chair. You want to say, hey, Haley, come over here. You want to say hi to everybody?
Hi.
Hi, what are you wearing? Can you step back like 2 feet? There you go. Now move your little glass. Look at that. You're a little bumblebee, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's wrong?
My nose is stuffy.
Your nose is stuffy? Are you sick?
A little bit.
A little bit?
I want my nose real quick. Come back in here.
Oh, 3-year-olds.
It's just the other ones that go fast and you bang into each other, try to smash it up. Anybody else out there? WA6QXA with N6JJI.
Nope.
Yep. Nope.
Bunch of sandbaggers.
Good morning, Keith. Good evening, Keith, and who else out there? JJ, this is Dan, 86TL. Good evening.
You want to say hi?
Hi.
What's your name?
Haley.
Haley. What are you wearing, Haley?
Bees.
Bees? Are you a little bumblebee? Can we see your shorts too? Can you go back a little further? Can you walk back a couple feet? You're a little bumblebee, aren't you?
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, free. 1, 2, free. Everybody got that? 1, 2, free. Jump, jump. How high are you jumping, Haley? Are you jumping like 8 feet right now?
I gotta touch the ceiling about that.
You'll be able to touch the ceiling soon enough. You watch out.
Okay.
Don't try to touch the ceiling though.
Okay.
I got a chair back for you there now.
Me?
Yeah, it's your chair now if you want to use it.
Daddy, and this one's nice.
It is nice, isn't it?
Daddy, and what is this thing we're laying on?
It's for my back, but I'm not using it. Now look at this.
Whoa.
Oh, I can go to sleep. Whoa, almost fell off.
Daddy!
That was funny, wasn't it?
Silly Daddy!
Silly daddy. Man, I almost ate it. My computer almost went flying too. Oh boy, live streaming. You get your microphone?
See, look, Daddy,
Where's your microphone?
Daddy, I'm gonna fall down.
You gonna fall down?
No, I want to the chair. See? Look, Daddy.
Yeah. My wife does not want to come on, by the way. She's afraid. Oh, look at her. She's on, everybody. A special appearance. A rarity. Only the second time on the channel. I almost fell over. Well, apparently there's something that can go all the way back, and I hit it, and I'm like, my computer almost went flying. Dad, you were making fun of me, aren't you?
And he's going to tell his other chair.
What's happening?
Silly.
Silly daddy? You gonna go to bed?
No.
No, be careful. My computer's right there, okay? I don't want him knocked over.
Okay.
Alright? You have your microphone?
Mommy's mama knows.
It's the Haley Show now. Yes, it does. Doesn't get any cuter than that, sorry. Are you sick, Haley?
Hello.
You're not sick, are you?
Hello.
Hello. Come over a little closer and you can be able to hear yourself.
Hello.
Let's do this so we can hear you.
Hey, Daddy,
Oh,
yes.
there. Oh, now you're on, Halish. Sorry.
Hello.
Hello.
Mommy, come on.
She doesn't want to come on.
It's okay. I don't need to be on.
Come on, Mommy.
I'm already on enough. You go.
No, she doesn't need to be on. She doesn't want to be on, Haley.
Come on, Mommy. It's okay.
You go back down.
No, Mommy's very fun.
I know.
Daddy, you're telling your house too far.
You want to see me do that again? Whoa. Yeah, I could fall asleep in this thing. This thing's great.
And what's Daddy doing?
You like making fun of me, huh?
Daddy, that's just like a bed, silly.
It does look like a bed. I can actually sleep in this thing.
Silly Daddy.
Oh, I can't get up. This thing's beautiful.
Yeah, Daddy.
Yeah.
This is nice.
Do you see this too, Haley?
What? That's too hard for me.
Midwest or something like that, or the South, one of the two.
I like it.
And yeah, I've spoken to him.
Go ahead and do it.
So
There you go.
Find people out there
Hold
that
on.
I've talked to before.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Wow.
Who else was out
She wants to
there?
do it. All right. Sorry about the...
Hey, Fred.
Uncle Freddie?
All right, I'm back here. Good night, Haley. Thank you for putting that away. Good night, Bumblebee.
Is that why he's so wired?
He doesn't drink cups of coffee. He drinks pots of coffee a day.
So So that explains it.
They told me he drinks 2 or 3 pots a day.
Dang, that totally explains it. I should tease him and tell him I put up LMR 600, and then he'll say, "Oh yeah."
Daddy, look.
It's what?
Look, Daddy. It was not squeaky.
It's not squeaking?
Look.
It's quiet right now, but if you start moving backwards, it makes squeaky sounds. It goes squeak, 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 squeak.
Silly Daddy.
Silly Haley.
Silly Daddy.
All right, Haley, good night. I love you.
Daddy's putting my room.
That is my 3-year-old daughter, Haley. And I got to center this thing right. So pardon me here.
Daddy, that's too far.
That is too far. Ah, shoot. I messed it up right when I... that's pretty close.
Daddy,
Haley,
can you come to my room?
I'm going to hang out here. But you can have a good night, okay?
Good night, Daddy.
I love you.
I love you too. Bye. Bye.
Definitely. I mean, you know, for FM or even just like us to just kind of rack you in sideband, I mean, let's be honest, 2 dB is probably not going to be that noticeable. But yeah, for EME, oh my goodness, yeah, big difference there. 2 dB is what, like, what's the, I forget the minimum for the EME stuff, but 2 dB would make a big difference. Copy. It's all right. I actually commend you. It's like, you know, it's like real radio is like, okay, the worst is like repeaters, right? Then FM, then sideband, and then you got the crazy stuff. Like
why is repeaters
the
the
that's
worst?
like crazy radio. Just a coax, or are you talking about? Because I'm on a vertical, so I mean, are you on a vertical?
Try to
right
get
now?
this camera up just a little bit more here. Stand by, everybody.
Oh yeah, copy. Yeah, if I ever do the EME thing, which I kind of think it would be kind of fun to try out, you know, then yeah, I probably would try to do it that way. I would definitely look into getting better cable, and you know, I got a 2M12 single antenna. That would be a stretch. I would have to get lucky, I guess. It could be either. I could turn it on the tower of my... I just go up there and turn it. So it's down right now, but I could put it horizontal, I guess. I mean, either way. Next time I put it back up, I'll probably leave it horizontal this time, because I already have a vertical, so why not have different? Just a azimuth rotor, not an elevation rotor, though.
Good thing for autofocus here. This chair kind of messed up everything.
Yeah, like an LNA.
Now my light's getting blocked. Stand by.
Even on 2 meters? Copy. Oh, you're getting me excited about that. That's something to look forward to or try out, you know. For now, I think I'll just keep it simple. I'll put up the 2M12 horizontal and run LMR 400 and just see what I do. And then, of course, go from there, you know, improve gradually. 100 feet, I think.
Sorry, just doing some readjusting because this chair is a different height. It's a little bit higher, so I needed to move the camera up a little bit further. Seems pretty sturdy there.
Yeah, copy. Well, from the tower, all the way down. Of course, for EME, I don't think the height above ground makes any difference, right? Yeah, copy. Is there any tropo left this year? Or, I mean, this...
Question, should I leave the light on in the background or turn it off? What do you guys think? Does it look better, look worse? I don't know. I'm kind of torn on it. What do you think? Say something in the chat. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Square law. I know the inverse square law, but attenuation, no, I'm not sure what you're talking about. It starts falling down. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Okay, got it. I didn't know what the cause was, but I know there's a slight effect on 2 meters, and it's more effect on HF. I get where you're going with this. Sounds cool. Copy that. I don't know, I think Shaq's girlfriend had something, didn't agree. No, I don't know. His array was too big.
I think I'm going to go with the lights off. I don't know about you guys. Gives a little more like nighttime feel. After 8 p.m., nighttime. It's dark outside already.
No, I don't know. Oh, jeez. It's time to get a single story. Or they don't have a downstairs bedroom? That sucks. I didn't know that happened. That's horrible. So tell me about the 1296 you got. Wouldn't that antenna have too much directional, like, when you're down to, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 degrees of beam width, it gets kind of directional, like, let's say, very directional. Then sometimes it gets too directional, it's hard to work with. Do you have that problem? Okay, copy. Yeah, I was just kind of wondering how that is. I was working with antennas with 1 degree of beam width with 42 dB gain, and it's not fun. No, it's a dish. It's for 60 gigahertz wireless internet service provider stuff, and it's 1 degree beam width, it just sucks. So, you just tap the antenna just a tiny bit, and it's completely off, yeah, I bet. Well, it's like basically as directional as light, so it's like pointing a laser, right?
Yeah. As you see, I went with the lights off. I think it looks a little better. What do you guys think?
Right. Did the Chinese put a mirror up there? Sorry, we doubled another station. Go ahead. There's another station that chimed in. Go ahead.
You two doubled with each other.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Yeah, did the Chinese put a mirror on the moon I don't know about? Okay. No, I don't know about a mirror. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you remember that, but you're saying now it's different? The cause. Of course, I've heard of it and what it is, but I don't know the cause. Yeah, I don't know the reason for a suspected cause of it. Why would that be the cause? Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, the super collider's causing us to go into different universes and stuff, I guess. We were talking about when we started blowing up stuff, nuclear explosions, that the aliens started visiting Earth too. Okay, that's interesting. So are you gonna try to hit the moon with your laser? Wait, what? I don't know. Would you need a lot of power? I mean, it's so directional, you may not need a lot of power. Yeah, this is Alpha Delta 6, Delta Lima, 86 DL. Check it out in a bit. So curious, when you do your EME, how much power are you running? What's your antenna array right now? What are you running? Is that a tube amp? Is that tube or solid state? Oh, okay. What tube? Oh, okay. Not familiar. I know there was that one 8877 design or something I saw a long time ago. Oh, Oh, okay. Shoot, that's a lot of gain, though, for one tube. 10 in and 1,000 out. Well, yeah, that's what, 13 dB gain. That's pretty good, right? Is that 13? Oh, that's actually 20 dB gain, right? Yeah, 20.
You know that Alf is writing a book, right?
Is he?
I thought you designed your own. That's copying, not designing your own. You just gotta tweak it a little bit so then you can say you designed it yourself.
That's right. Yeah, I'd like to see that stuff. That's cool. Thanks.
What is this credit? What do you do?
Is that for me? Questions for me?
Yeah.
Oh, I work in wireless networking. I'm a field engineer, and I currently work with 60 gigahertz stuff, 802.11 AD stuff. Maybe. Well, what do you do? Yep, I hear that. Yeah, I think as you get older and you have more and more experience, they care less and less about that kind of stuff, unless you're recent, like young and recent grad. But if you're, 20, 30 years, they don't care. I mean,
Are you listening to yourself?
Like having certifications have more weight. I mean, I have a CWNE, Certified Wireless Network Expert. There's only a couple hundred people in the world with that certification. It's harder to get than, let's say, a bachelor's degree in engineering or something, right? Arguably. So, it's definitely been useful for me. Yeah, right. It's definitely helped there, so that's good. But, it's also kind of niche. It's specific more to the 2.4 and 5 gigahertz enterprise wireless LAN industry. So, but I like it. It's fun. But, it's just the radio. It's funny. These guys are all these computer nerds, and they don't have the RF like us hams do. So I have this advantage a lot of times over these guys, And one of them was they were doing designs for like Wi-Fi, right? And they, I don't know if you know like Wi-Fi, you got 20, 40, and 80 megahertz Wi-Fi channels. And they do a design where they have one on channel 36, the next one on channel 44 with a 40 megahertz channel width. So in other words, they'd be right next to each other. And I said, well, you got like sidebands, right? So I said, why don't you put the next AP on channel 161? and then the next AP on channel 44, and then the next AP on channel 149. Rotate between the upper and the lower bands so they aren't seeing right next to each other, you know what I mean? Because there's only a 28 dB down on the side skirts of the sidebands, you know what I mean? So that's not enough. So it's like I was telling them this, and they're like, what the heck are you talking about? They didn't even know, because they're just like IT people, it's different. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, anybody new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I come on 2-3 times a week. We're listening to N6JJI, which I can barely hear, and Dan AD6DL, bad with call letters. Trying to do that off memory here.
What's your handle?
Ooh, I just lost my audio here. What happened here? I lost my audio. Stand by a second here.
This is
there we
Dan,
go.
86
Sorry about that.
Pleasure to
Hit
meet
the
you,
button.
and I'll be listening. Copy. Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah. Cool. Okay, I'll check it out a little bit.
No, just listening. Hey, what do we got there? That is Ron. Hey, Ron. WA6AB. He was here for like a split second, and I haven't heard him since. I was hitting you just now with 43 watts. I turned it up a little bit. You hear me any better? I got a good copy on you tonight also. He was on here about 20 minutes ago for like 2 seconds, and he boogied. I don't know where he went. Oh, yeah, that's probably what it's going on. I know how it is. My wife broke her arm over summer vacation, so I've been having to contend with her myself. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've gone up and down those stairs with Fred, and he almost tripped on them. Yeah, not a bad idea. All right, if he comes in, I'll let him know you're looking for him. WA6QXA. K6EGG. Hey, Greg, there you are. What's going on?
Just hanging out, listening, sandbagging. I think Bill UTD's in there. Andy, AG6BE also.
Yeah, I was talking to Andy a little bit before everybody started coming over here, so he was out there earlier.
I'm like the plague, man. I don't go away.
Hear about the new strain that's being spread?
The Mew?
Yeah, new strain.
What comes after Delta? Echo?
Yeah, I think it's in you, isn't it, Andy?
Yes, sir. It was been in Europe for a little while now, but it's here now. 180 cases or something, I heard.
Yeah, well, the guy who invented the Europe vaccine said that they're setting up all up vaccines specifically
phone?
You got a
For those of you watching on YouTube, I actually just took my antibody test yesterday for work. Actually, it wasn't for work, but I wanted to know because I know some people had it at work. I tested positive for antibodies. Do I have it? Hey, Andy, yesterday I took a COVID-19 test and I tested positive for antibodies.
That's good, right?
That is good. That's the second time I tested positive for antibodies. First time was before the injection, and second time was after, so it's good stuff.
Comment.
Go.
So yesterday, I think I told you this, I was talking to a gentleman in Hawaii. He happened to be a COVID MD doctor. That's all he deals with. And I asked him the question, I said, hey, I got the shot, but I was exposed. Does that mean my antibodies goes up? He says, we don't know the answer to that question.
I don't think they have a lot of answers to questions. Other than the fact that I tested positive for antibodies, and I know I've been around some people that had it, I didn't catch it a couple times.
That's what he said. They don't have a lot of answers right now. So everything's just so new that they just don't have a lot of answers right now.
I know a couple months ago, there was about 7 of us were all together eating, drinking, chatting in a tent, no mask on. I didn't say that out loud at work. And of that group of 7, 5 tested positive, and I was with one of the guys, like, moving cases and right in my face, and I never got it. So I don't get it.
Yeah, I think I told you the story when I went to Vegas with my close friend. He'd played a gig Friday night, and the keyboard player had COVID. So he was exposed to it. He didn't realize it until like Monday because he worked in the health industry. He got tested, and he was like your situation, you know. He tested that he'd been exposed. So he hit me up. This was like Tuesday, okay? And I was with him Saturday, Sunday. We came home Monday. And I said, I feel fine. Why? He goes, because I was exposed, and you know, you've been around me for like 2 days or 3 days, whatever. Just wanted to know if you're doing okay. But bottom line was, I felt fine, and he felt fine.
It's going to be interesting what the winter's going to bring here. You'll probably see the northeast cases go up there. Looks like Florida's finally leveling off, if not going down. So it seems to be starting to be a little bit seasonal now versus just outbreak city, which it was when it first came out.
I think the moral to my story, though, is like, I guess the shot's working. Stay with you, evidently.
Well, that's the question I wanted to ask. Well, I asked when I got it. You know, I tested positive in March for antibodies. It was part of a experiment, I guess, I don't know, or study. They told me verbally, so I wish I would have had some paperwork on it. And that was before I got my vaccine in end of May. And then I wanted to wait a couple months and see if I tested positive again, which I did. So I don't know if it was the vaccine, because there's 2 different antibody tests. I don't know if you guys saw when I put that sheet on the air. One's for long-term IgI or IgM, and the other one's for short-term, which is usually like a vaccine or just had it or just had the vaccine within like a month or something like that, or 2 months. And that one was tested negative. So, and I don't know if the shot takes away the immunity after it wears off. I don't know if it changes or what. You know what I mean?
Yeah, another question I have is, like, if you've been exposed, does that mean you get the antibodies, or you have to get sick to actually get the antibodies?
Well, you can get infected without being sick. You just don't have symptoms. So I'd say probably yes.
That's kind of why I asked the doctor the question. Is like, if I was exposed, did that help my antibodies? You know.
I just wonder if taking the shot messes up your natural antibodies. Does it do something to that structure? I don't know. It's weird. It's a lot of weird questions.
I don't know. You know, I've been getting the flu shot for well over 10 years, and I don't think that has affected my antibodies or my, immune system. But you notice, everything was COVID last year. But did you hear about anybody just getting the flu?
I don't think they had a strain running around last year in the world, as far as I heard, but I'm not sure. I think there's some flu going around now, they said.
Yeah, basically it was non-existent last year, right?
Nobody was hanging out. Nobody was at school.
Yeah, yeah. But COVID spread.
Comment?
Yo.
Yeah. Anyway, the guy that Robert David Steele that said this was all spread deliberately, COVID and it was biodrop, he died about 6 days ago from COVID, where he said it was a bioweapon that was biodrop that were deliberately spread.
What about the concept of it was like, man-made from that Wuhan lab?
Have you seen what they're challenging Fauci, whatever his name is? And they find his name on the paper. He knew about it. Yeah, that's what it was. It was to improve the virus that we could jump from animals to humans.
Yeah. Man, too bad he doesn't die from COVID. I hate to say it, but man, he helped us. He hasn't helped us a bit.
No.
Interesting that he's made millions on Pfizer, right?
Moderna, whatever it is. He says that they're saying that this is going to cause reproductive problems later on, meaning genetically for people. So I don't know what it's going to destroy as chromosomes. That's what they tried with the LSD back there in the hippies. Einstein said that LSD, if the kids were exposed to it, it would destroy chromosomes, and that's what he said. And we find out from the drugs of the hippies and the kids from the hippies that were using the drugs, five generations later, they're incapable of procreating or having children. How about that?
Well, you got kind of a good point. Autism has really creeped up over the past, 20, 30 years. I don't remember autism at all back in my day.
That's the reason they killed Kennedy.
There's definitely some shenanigans going on with this COVID stuff, that's for sure.
That's your pantyhose.
You can't trust anybody.
I don't know if this thing was genetically made, but if you have a bomb factory in a city, are you going to check the bomb factory if the bomb goes off in the city, or are you going to go check the shoe factory? So I don't know, something ain't right there.
Do you go check the bomb factory, or do you check the city?
Across the street.
Right there. Interesting how he wound up dead, isn't it? Every time government agents who think that he can do the right thing and make it public, they kill him.
Yeah, they should have checked the fish market because something's fishy.
Yeah, I guess so. The videos are still up to his website. Robert David Steele, S-T-E-E-L-E.
Did he not get the shot?
I don't know. I don't know if he did or not. Some people are dying even though they got the shot. Alistair De La Hoya's got it bad and he got the shot.
But that's really, really rare.
That's what they're saying.
Nothing's perfect, and even you, Alex.
Well, the only time I made a mistake is when I thought I made one.
Nice one.
So is Fred's wife okay? I heard that she had a fall or something.
Yes, she did. Broken arm, and she's got her neck cracked or something on it.
Is she home now?
He's having to take care of it.
Yeah, man, that's unfortunate. I texted him the other day, but he never got back to me, so I'm figuring he's probably busy with it. Pardon me.
I don't know if you've ever been to Fred's house, but those are some tall stairs going up to that room up there.
Yeah, they're steep and they're kind of narrow. Like my big 13 feet, man. Struggle.
You need to put in an elevator and take out that stairwell. You're just too old to climb it, huh?
I don't even like going up my steps, and I'm 46 years old.
Well, I'm 71. I grab everything I can going down the stairs and coming up. I don't want to fall.
Kind of reading up on this Steele guy. I don't think he took the shot because it says he also promoted an anti-vaccination campaign.
Oh, Steele?
Yeah.
Isn't that something, though? He still was a bioweapon. He said it was different.
Store offers by the slice or by the pie. Currently, Costco Food Works offer either pepperoni.
Could have a good point.
Someone decided they didn't want him talking anymore.
I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some more water. K6EGG.
You never know.
Who else is out there?
Evening, gentlemen, and 9QE, Larry, saying howdy.
Hey, Larry, Keith here, WA6QXA. Howdy.
Yeah, hi, Keith, everybody. Yeah, I was just over on the Bozeman net and just moved up here for a few minutes to see what's going on.
Yeah, we're just having a handy discussion.
Well, that worked.
Larry, I met this guy, I think it was last week. What was his name? Anyway, he was down in, like, San Diego, like, South San Diego, and he kind of was in your line of work also. He's retired now. He's been retired for several years, but he was kind of in your same line of work, it seems like.
Yeah, you know, I think I've spoken with him on the phone even. I I can't think of his call sign, but yeah, there's a guy that's down that way that's retired, and I can't think of his name right off the top of my head. I have him, I think, in my work phone, but anyway, that's cool. So, but anyway, it's still warm here. Shit, it's 79 degrees here at the house.
It's dropped to 73 here. That's good. But you're lucky. I mean, out there inland, I think it's still probably in the high 80s or low 90s. Yeah, I want to say his name was Ruben, and he's out there south like of what was it? I can't think of the city down there, but south, like Chula Vista or something like that.
Yeah, Keith, that does sound right, yeah. So, I actually know a few guys down there. There's another guy down there, his name's Doug. And he actually works for a private company, but does NAVCOM work on helicopters. So he's an interesting character.
Yeah, the gentleman I talked to, I want to say Ruben, he's 69, so he's been retired for several years. But, yeah, he did that for a living.
Yeah, that's a good job. Mine's okay, but I would like to have his position.
His is more, I think, governmental, where yours is private industry, isn't it?
No, mine's not private industry, but his is more on the regulatory side, and I'm doing more. I don't know what the right word is, but he's regulatory inspector, and I'm doing more engineering and installation work. So, but it all encompasses the same goal anyway, any way you look at it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, somebody else take over. I've been hogging the frequency.
Who else was that in there?
Did you hear Larry out there in Harbor City?
I did. Hey, Larry, this is Greg, K6EGG, City of Chino. Nice to hear you again.
Yeah, hey, Greg, you're 5'7" over here. No problem.
You're about an S3 or so here in Chino, and I just walked outside. Boy, it's still like 85 degrees right now.
Yeah, I was just telling Keith that here, where I'm at over by Torrance here, it's no wind at all, and I just checked my weather station and said it was 79.
You're cool, way closer to the beach than I am. That's pretty warm. I don't have any wind here locally here in the Inland Empire. And according to weather, or underground weather, it's 83, so it's pretty close.
Yeah, I just dropped down to 78, but in any event, there's zero wind, so usually I can crack the garage door here that faces west, and I get a nice breeze blowing in. There's nothing today.
I hope you have air conditioning.
Well, I don't have air conditioning. But hopefully Greg's got air conditioning.
I have air conditioning, that's for sure. I have an air-conditioned shack, which is even better with a ceiling fan over me. So I feel very blessed right now.
Yeah, that would be a must living out that way. So no question about that. Anyway, guys, I hope you have a good holiday and enjoy. I hope you had a good weekend, and we'll catch you another time. I'm going to move on there to do some other stuff that I normally wouldn't be able to do on a Sunday night since I don't have to work tomorrow. We'll see you guys later. It's Larry, N9QE in Harbor City, 73.
Good night, Larry. Thanks for stopping by, as always. Great to hear your voice. K6EGG, City of Chino.
3, Larry. Great talking to you again. WA6QXA. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Labor Day.
Absolutely. We'll catch you guys later. Enjoy.
Icom pin, if you're wondering.
It's nice to hear people rolling in and out of here. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely. But the people on here, they're not talking too much. They're being shy tonight.
I'm enjoying sitting back in my new chair here, listening to everybody. Although I'm sitting here in the chat. We got a couple people out there. We got Dana out there watching. He's out in Diamond Bar.
There you go. What kind of chair did you end up getting?
Like a gaming chair for a teenager. It had some really good reviews. One of the guys at work had it, so I wanted to give it a try. I used that at work, and the thing was very, comfortable.
I've got a nice chair in my office, and I sometimes feel like bringing it out here because I sit in a recliner, and sometimes I just feel like I need to sit up a little bit better, and sometimes I recline this thing and I end up falling asleep while I listen to the radio.
Yeah, but I have a little a one-seater over my shoulder here that I usually watch TV in my office if I get some time or something. And also Dana N7UFT out in Diamond Bar is going to be jumping in here. I don't know if he's on frequency yet, but go ahead if you're here.
Have you spoken to him before?
Yeah, actually the night that I think it was, I know it was Fred, and I think it was Gabe was helping me with, maybe it was somebody else. No, but maybe it was Gabe helping me with my D-Star. And Dana found me on YouTube watching me struggle through everything because I was doing it online on the screen, and it was actually helping him. He got his D-Star up and running. Lo and behold, we ended up hitting the same repeater because I had that one programmed in. So it kind of helped both of us, Fred did. So pretty cool dude. Only talked to him once. I think it was middle, let me look here. It's the 14th of, wait a minute. Yeah, 14th of August, a little about 2.5 weeks ago.
Okay, I don't think I've spoken to him before. Yeah, there used to be that other guy that lived over by Mount Sac. I haven't heard him for a while. What was his name?
That was I have that somewhere. WA6ATI. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah, kind of. Is his name Dennis?
That is affirmative.
I haven't heard him for a little while.
Actually, I talked to him on 5.2 about a week ago, I want to say. I was mobile, too. I think he was down kind of where I was, down in Orange County, I want to say.
Oh, okay. Everything going okay for him?
Yeah.
I take it you didn't check in the Bozo net tonight?
I did not, no.
This guy that was the net controller, he was that guy from Mira Loma. So tough copy.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to get in on those because he does it by area, and I'd rather just get in and out, and and then if I feel like listening, I'll listen in. But sometimes it's hard to jump in there when he's calling out for somewhere in Arizona or something like that. He'll kind of skip my area. He'll say Long Beach or whatever, Orange County, and he'll go east and he'll go into the desert, and then what about the people just west of him? So I don't know. That's just the way. I don't know. It's just hard to get in sometimes with that sort of thing. Sometimes they just call out, "Hey, anybody hear my voice? Jump in and say hi." That's kind of why I normally jump in.
Yeah, I'm like quick draw, man. I was like the first one in there. I want to get in and out. But it seems like if he's using a beam and he's in Mira Loma and he's pointing Long Beach, he should just pipe in. because the beam will hit you, right?
Yeah, but sometimes he doesn't answer. So I hear him fine, so I don't know. Usually, if Pat's running it, I'll check in, because Pat and I have a pretty good path between us two, and I'll wait for a little hold and then jump in, say my call or my number, and then I'm in and out usually. Pat sounds freaking awesome where I'm at. His station is like booming in here.
He sounds loud out here in Long Beach.
I've actually been in his shack a while back. It's been a few years, probably 2016, I think. He had a Bozo party there. He had a really nice setup down there.
So you were Bozo back in those days?
That wasn't too long ago.
Maybe 5 years ago?
Yeah, it was about 5 years ago. It was about before my daughter was around. I didn't really talk on the radio too much. I basically only checked in the Bozo net, so I wasn't really talking to anybody at the party, so I took off. But he showed me around his place a little bit. He had a great little setup there doing VE testing, and I think they had a raffle. They even had a porta-john out in front.
So did they have more people checking in back then than they do now?
You know, I find that more people check in on the winter when the weather's a little bad. So it's hard to say for right now, because I remember for a while there's 40, 50 people checking in on a regular basis. And I remember the summertime slacking off. I think they're in the 30s right now for checking in on the Sunday, Wednesday nets.
Yeah, it's kind of strange. I was checking in when I visited St. George in April for the week, and they had that sideband Sunday night net. I got to check in as a guest. They encouraged me to. I had spoken to the net operator earlier in the day, and he told me, "Hey, check it out. Come join." So I did. At any rate, he gets about 22, 24 check-ins in St. George community, and we're getting not too many more than he does.
It's a lot more competition though with repeaters and everything else, so I kind of understand that. If you listen to Keller Peak at night, they got people checking in. There's probably 50 or 60 people sometimes checking in on those red-eye nets. Between that and I know the wind system's national, but you get a lot of check-ins from this area though in the wind system, even at that hour.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like there's a lot of competition, a lot of different nets going on at the same time.
Oh yeah, there's like a sunset repeater net or something I remember hearing. Is it on A6TV repeater? I can't remember, but it's been a few years ago. I remember I listened to the check-in. It was like over an hour and a half long of checking in, and they're just boom, 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 checking in people left and right.
It's funny, some of these HF nets, how they operate are kind of strange. Like you do a pre-check-in, then they come back and do a check-in, and then they do a final check-in type of a thing. It's like too much time.
We will not be doing that on this frequency. And I want to leave another hole here for Dana, N7UFT, I believe.
Good evening, gentlemen. Dana here, N7UFT, and thanks for letting me join in on your QSO.
And Keith, do you have a copy on him?
What did he say? His name was David?
Dana.
Dana. Hello, Dana. This is Keith, WA6QXA here in Long Beach. Glad to talk to you.
Well, good evening to you in Long Beach. Yeah, just for edification, here in Diamond Bar right now, I heard you guys talking about temperature. It's a nice 79 degrees here right now.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. I grew up in that neck of the woods. I actually grew up in Laverne and went to Mount Sac before I went on to, further my education and everything. So I know that area fairly well.
Well, good deal. And, yeah, Greg, you're booming in here tonight more than you were the other time, so I don't know if I did something right. And I can hear Long Beach tonight, which is the first time. So is your antenna a directional antenna, or are you on an Omni?
Me, Keith, here in Long Beach, it's a vertical antenna. It's a 17-footer.
Wow, not bad then. Either that or the conditions are right, because I'm on a GP15, so I don't have a lot of height. I'm only 10 feet off the ground because of HOA.
Okay, yeah, we got a little bit of hills, right? The Brea Hills or whatever, kind of between you and me.
Yeah, I don't know if Greg told you, but I had been playing with satellites for a while on my Icom 9700, and Greg was kind enough to go through step by step and get me up on D-Star, so he was my first D-Star contact a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, he was mentioning that. I need to get a tutor on that. I got a 9700 too, and I have never got to use. I've done D-Star simplex, but I have never been able to do D-Star otherwise because I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, there you go, Greg. Here's your next student.
We can give it a try tonight if you want.
I want to hog a station trying for have you try to tell me what to do. That's if you want to go to another frequency or whatever where we're not just bogging down the station, that'd be one thing. But otherwise, another time.
Well, you can look at it this way. Dana found me and Fred. Did you find me on YouTube? Is that where you found me?
Yes, I did.
Well, there you go. So he found me on YouTube, and he figured it out by watching online, and then ended up finding out I was close enough to talk to, so it ended up working out for him. So it's up to you. I know if Gabe's a really good teacher at it. I was fumbling through as Dana probably remembers.
So what are you suggesting? You'd show me where I could watch it on the video and to be able to punch in the right settings?
I could just show you on if you're watching YouTube, I just hit the DR button and we can go to a local repeater there.
All right, hold on. Let me put on the stream.
Yeah, you shouldn't sell yourself short, Greg. You're a really good teacher, and sometimes going through trials and tribulations, I think that helped enhance my learning.
Yeah, Fred was talking me through it. He's a great teacher, and he's helped out totally a lot, but sometimes I need somebody with a little bit of patience when they're explaining. I get a little frustrated, and sometimes I like to kind of mess up to see how I get into the mess up and how I get out of the mess up. I do that at work too because I purposely want to learn myself the way I want to learn it. That way, I know how I learned it. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. Well, I remember the struggle you were having getting out of 1200 megahertz. You couldn't get back to HF, and I never did see how you finally did it.
You got to hold down the frequency and another menu pops up.
I got an idea.
Go for it.
Call if it's dead. We'll go follow through with your suggestion. Keith, this is WA6QXA, Long Beach.
I missed the very first part of what you said, Keith.
Call.
K6EGG, City of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport, along with, he just identified himself, and go ahead, everybody else.
K6JJI, Long Beach.
Nobody else out there? Dana, are you still there?
And 7USC, yes, I am. Yeah, I was wanting to see if Keith is going to go to a local repeater. Is going to try and follow you guys.
Okay, so it seems like there's only 4 of us, so if you do want to show me, Greg, I don't think we're hogging the frequency too much.
All right, so you watching the YouTube stream?
So should I listen to the stream or listen to you?
You can listen to the stream, and I'll be talking on the radio at the same time. Actually, you know what? I can't because I'll be in DR mode and I'll be on a different frequency. So watch the stream real quick, and I'll show you how to get to Dennis's repeater. He lives in Corona, but he operates the, I believe, the Keller Peak D-Star 2-meter repeater.
Well, if you come back to me, since I'm going to be watching the stream, just realize I'm going to be delayed a second or two getting back to you.
Okay, cool. And it looks like we got a lot of watchers on YouTube. Right? We got looks like 12 people watching right now. So we just lost a couple there. So anybody new, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. We're going to run through D-Star setup on an Icom 9700 by just hitting DR mode. So here we go.
All right, Keith, there is a DR button, which is, it says call, then DR. You hold that down. And as you see, a repeater pops up, or a CQ, and then I got my finger right here. You want to click this. Go to near repeaters, DV repeaters, and you could scroll through and see which ones are there. What I want you to do, looks like there goes Gabe's, is I want you to go to, I think it's this one, right? Is it C or B? Stand by. Just a second. D-Star. Keller Peak. So there's 2 D-Star repeaters on Keller Peak. Actually 3. One of them is a UHF. The other one's a VHF. I want you to go to the VHF one, and I want to make sure I give you the right one. So bear with me here. And I'm going to bring this up on my screen as well. So if you see here, there's, okay, so it's C. So there's K6EGG right there. We want to hit the B one. All right. Next thing we want to do is hit the CQ button. And we want to go to hit Gateway CQ. Oops, I'm sorry. Reflector. Is it reflector? No. Oh, wait. Is it use reflector? Use reflector. And now we're going to be on the reflector here. So let me go back to 2 meter sideband. Hopefully you made it.
Hello, Greg.
Did I lose you at any point?
Sorry. How far did you get?
Well, I got to the near repeater, and the repeater that you're talking about never showed up.
It shouldn't show up in the same place as mine because we're a different distance away. I forgot to go back to my repeater view, that's why. Let me go back to it again and go through the same process again. K6EGG.
Andy brought up a very good point here. I need to stay on the repeater view.
With me every 2-3 seconds.
I have to keep hitting all kinds of weird buttons to get back in the mode, and I'll lose where I'm at in the menu. So, you watching?
Before you check back with me.
Okay, so I'm going to go to the near repeater list, and we'll scroll around there real quick. K6EGG. All right, so DR. We want the B one. The from, click on it. Near repeater. DV. See, I have a different repeater list. I don't have a different repeater list. I have a different, it starts different. So, because I'm closer to Pomona than you are. So you want to find the one, I accidentally double hit that, by the way. You want to find the one that says, right here at the bottom, at least on mine, it says KI6WZXC. Looks like we got somebody on frequency here too now.
KI5FFS.
Then you would click on that. That would at least get you to that right there. And I'm going to go back to sideband.
Did it show up for you? K6EGG.
Probably have to wait for him. If you get stuck in that mode, just hit the DR button.
That's weird. I wonder if you got not an updated list, but that repeater's been there for about 5 years.
So what the problem is, it's showing up Wrightwood, but it's not showing San Bernardino.
Did he keep scrolling away? Because Wrightwood's closer than San Bernardino to you.
It stops. It doesn't let me go any further.
Let me see if I can find another way here. Stand by. So I guess if you look in the national list, you might be able to find it there. And just go to like US West.
Okay, Greg, I figured out how to do that part after all. So when you get a chance, let's talk.
Could you get on that repeater?
You're probably watching on the stream, so it's going to be delayed. So I'm going to go back to DV mode, sorry. So we're back into DR mode, or I'm sorry, is it DR mode? Yeah, DR mode. Man, I'm not a good teacher at this, so just bear with me here. So right now we're on, if you see, I want to be on the VHF repeater, which is K6WZX, and see the C here. The next thing you want to do is very, very important, is hit the reflector. I just hit my camera. I didn't realize it. Sorry. You want to use the reflector. You want to hit reflector after that. You can do local CQ, which is just basically you're not hitting the digital reflector. You won't go anywhere else but the repeater. But you want to hit reflector and then use reflector. So in theory, you might be here. So if you made it this far, I'm going to go back to sideband and see if you made it this far. K6EGG.
I heard somebody on there.
Hey, Greg.
Oh, did I freeze?
Yes, you froze there for a while. I figured out what to do. I went to all repeaters, and I was able to go to San Bernardino. So I got to that point, actually, but then I lost it again because I had to come back here. So I know how to get to that K6WZXB. So I can get to that point, then you can take it from there. How's that sound?
You want to be on C Charlie, and then then we're going to go do the reflector search, okay? So I'm going to go back to DR mode.
Wait, hold on a second.
I'm not going anywhere. Tell me when to go.
I think that's a step or two ahead of me. I was able to get to the San Bernardino I6WZXB and push that button, and that's as far as I got.
You wanted to go to Charlie, not Bravo, Charlie.
Charlie, not Bravo. Gotcha. Okay, so I can get to that point, and then that's where I'm don't know what else to do.
So you select that, you just hold down, and it will bring you back to that screen, the original DR screen, where you'll see the use reflector, you'll see to and from, and at the bottom, at that point, on the little screen, you should see that repeater name and then Bravo. I'm sorry, Charlie, not Bravo.
So do I want that on to or on from?
You want that on from. And
then what do I want on to?
That was one we'll do next.
Get there, and then we'll go from there. I'll go back to your stream.
All right. I'm going to go back to DR mode, K6EGG.
All right. Going right along here. So now, if you see here, Charlie. You want the Charlie. The Charlie is the VHF repeater. I'm just going to use that because I think you don't have a duplexer as far as I remember. Next thing you want to do, click on the C2 in a 2. This should pop up here. All right, I'm going to give you a second. If it doesn't, and then you want to click on reflector, and you want to click on next one. I'll get rid of my face here. You want to click on use reflector. And at that point, now when you talk on that repeater, it's going to go out on a reflector. So whatever is connected to this reflector, everybody's going to be able to hear you. So I'm going to go back to sideband again to see if you made it back. This is Greg, K6EGG.
You make it back over here yet, Keith?
Okay, I'm back now. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
So that whole time you talked to me, I was struggling because it went straight to repeater B, and I tried to go back so I could change it to C, and you kept just going step by step by step, and I was stuck there. I finally got it to repeater C finally. I don't know why it wasn't letting me go back to the list, to get to C, but finally I was able to do it, and that's about the time you went back over here. So as far as I got.
Copy that. I think I heard you in there, Andy. Go ahead. Okay. You want me to go back and explain it again?
Yeah, maybe just do 2 or 3 steps at a time, then pause. You're going kind of fast for me. I'm a dunce, okay?
I'm a dunce, too, because I'm probably not explaining it very good. It took me a couple tries to get it, and if Dana remembers, I was struggling back and forth. But we'll go back over there right now. K6EGG.
Fine, just slow down for me, okay?
I'm going to be like a Maserati going super fast. I'll see you over there.
All right. Give you a second to get back here. All right. So, once again, you got the from, all this back here correct. Oops. Just accidentally hit that. Don't want to do that. Just hit my camera. So, next thing you want to do is hit reflector or 2. Hit it again. This will pop up right here. And I'm going to get rid of my face here so you can see the entire menu. Local CQ right here, which is just a repeater. Actually, you know what? We can use the gateway to CQ as well. But let's just go to the reflector. Whatever it's on, it will go to. Your call sign, which you don't need, which will basically do an echo test, and I want to confuse you on that. So hit reflector. And it should see this menu right here. There's an echo test, which I just brought up. Unlink reflector, which we don't want to do. We don't want to link to another reflector. We just want to connect to basically what the reflector, what the repeater is hooked up to, whatever reflector is hooked up to it. We don't want to mess with anything of that because we don't own that repeater. Although Dennis doesn't mind, I don't want to change anything. So then we want to use reflector. Boom. In theory, when I talk on that, it should go out on the reflector as well. I can go through gateway as well, but I think this works just the same as far as I know. If anybody, feel free to jump in the chat if I got this wrong. But this is the way I ended up using it. There is another setting which I want to double check something. Yeah, see, I don't want to do that. I'm going to go back to sideband here. K6EGG. I don't know why I'm saying my callers. I'm on YouTube.
How far did you make it? WA6QXA, K6EGG, City of Chino.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you now. I might have keyed with you there.
Okay, I got all the way till you stopped. Much better, thank you. Your pacing was awesome. Were we at the point where we could talk to each other, or was there even more steps?
No, we should be good to go. If you hit that DR mode, we should go back there and just key up, and we should be able to talk to see what happens. It's QSY over to the D-Star repeater, K6EGG.
Okay, if you don't hear from me within like 3 or 4 minutes, then come back here. I got lost.
Okay, or jump in the chat too. I wonder if he's here. WA6QXA, K6EGG.
Do not need my amplifier to connect to this repeater that's only a couple miles away.
Call you again, WA6QXA, K6EGG.
WA6QXA, wanted to see if I'm making the repeater.
All right, yeah, you made it, dude. Welcome aboard. Do you hear me there, Keith?
QXA, anybody get a copy?
Yeah, I have a copy on you, Keith. Do you have a copy on me, K6EGG?
I don't have a copy on my radio. I'm hearing you on your stream. I don't know what's going on.
How about now? Do you have me here? Try now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, K6EGG. I see you on mine.
No, I'm going to send you a picture of what I see.
That's very strange, and I don't see that I'm keying to the repeater.
WA6QXA listening.
WA6QXA.
And that's weird. You don't hear me here? Here, let's try this again. Do you hear me here, K6EGG?
Nope, not hearing you.
I'm going to try one more thing.
Not hearing you, not hearing.
Let's try now. K6EGG. Got a copy?
I got a copy.
That's weird. I had to go to my memory, which I had everything set the same. So I don't know if something maybe got changed or what. Welcome aboard on D-Star.
So we're hearing each other right now, correct?
Yep, I'm hearing you through the repeater right now.
Awesome. Did Dana make it over here? Dana, you out there? This is WA6QXA, Long Beach. Guess not. Can you hear me, Greg?
WA6QXA.
Yep, I got you in there. Your coordinates are all set. Gabe really set you up with that radar file and everything. He got you all, everything's in there that should be there. So now we just got to, what I did is I put these repeaters in manually in my my memories, so I can go to them that way. Although I don't know how to change the reflector on this, though, when I'm in this mode.
Greg, Gabe hasn't done anything to this radio for me yet. Just nothing. So what we have here is what was here. But I had a question that I forgot what I was going to ask.
Oh, I thought he sent you a file on something.
I think he sent me the 9700 file. Is that right? Or did he send me the 7100 file update? I forget. I haven't had a chance to do anything with it. He did that a couple of days ago.
Copy. Well, this is working for you. So now if we go over here, you can hear us. There's a couple pop-up repeaters, but like I said, I usually like to put these repeaters, these D-Star repeaters in my memory, because the list that you brought up that had the repeaters and everything, that's not current and up to date. So I'm wondering why you weren't able to hear me talk on when I was using the DR mode versus my memory mode. So that might have something to do with it, but I think that's on my side. K6EGG.
Yeah, Roger. I turned my linear off. I'm going with the straight power. Am I making it okay with you now?
Yeah, you shouldn't need to use any power hitting this repeater. I'm running very low wattage right now on this just to make it in. I mean, it's just right there on top of the hill, so you could probably hit this thing with 5 watts at your house.
Well, but isn't it way out there on the hills of San Bernardino or something?
Yeah, but it should be line of sight of you. I mean, they have repeaters on that hill that HTs come in full quieting. So with your base station antenna with all that gain and stuff, that's more than enough 5 watts to hit this repeater.
All right, well, this is exciting. Now I know what I'm doing, kind of. I'm not out of the woods yet, but I need to program some of the most key frequencies.
Yeah, I would definitely program your radio with the software and not depend on that repeater list, because I don't think that thing's up to date. But yours seems to be a little more up to date than mine because I couldn't get in for some reason. I know I could show you one of these days I could show you my file online here through YouTube, what I did to put everything in. Gabe gave me actually a file, and I kind of copied what he did, and it just added the repeaters I wanted in, including doing echoes and going to different reflectors and stuff. So it seems to be working out pretty good for you. We'll probably work on that another day. I hope I didn't yell at you too much there. You did a good job getting in here.
You didn't yell at me at all. You just were going a little too fast at first because I was stuck in a thing while you were doing step 3, step 4, step 5, step 6. But it's all good. Very good. All right, you want to hang out here or go back to the sideband?
Let's go back to sideband. I'm hoping Gabe pops in there. I want to hit him up about why mine didn't work on the DR mode. I want to see if I did something wrong, and yours did. I told you exactly what to do and what I did, and yours worked and mine didn't. So, anyways, this QSY back to let's go back to 144.250. It's after 8 p.m. now, right? K6EGG.
Okay, Roger. Whoever was hanging out 270, hopefully they know to go to 250. Sounds great. Thanks for the help. WA6QXA 2SY.
And Dennis, K6EGG, in the Keller Peak Repeater Association, thanks for the use of the repeater today. We've got somebody new on D-Star. Just trying to spread the love here. This is Greg, K6EGG. K6EGG, 144-250.
This is WA6QXA, Keith, Long Beach.
K6JJI. You can't figure it all out?
I heard Denny in there as well.
Yeah, we had success.
How do you like that? I'm sure glad I'm not into that.
I'm so glad you are either. No, I'm teasing. I wish you were.
No, it's too many hoops, man. I mean, it's like law, you know, you got to do this and that and do this. Forget it. I turn on the radio here and talk. That's it. That's what I want to do.
Hey, how'd you make any of your antennas?
What?
How did you make any of your antennas?
How did I make them? I designed those jigs. You know, those fixtures you saw with the little things in it where you drill the holes to the boom?
Yeah, but you didn't give up, right?
What do you mean I didn't give up?
You didn't give up.
Oh, well. Well, the thing is, I'm about ready to. I'm getting too old. But, you know, that's just something, that's not laws. That's just, you know, building things. You have to follow. See, I was not following other people's rules. I was making my own rules with somebody else's rules as they go along. You got to have that, you know, freedom, artistic license, fellas.
So you're suggesting that saying you can't teach an old dog new tricks is true?
Probably so. I'm just too damn old to do anything.
All right. Hey, Denny, how you doing? Keith over here. Denny must have left already. Greg, you still there?
Yeah, I think Andy's in here too.
Hey, Andy, you there?
Yeah, but I'm getting ready to pull the plug.
Did you happen to go over to D-Star?
Yeah, mine wasn't working either, though.
Oh, okay. We'll have to do it again. Little by little, we're getting this stuff.
Yeah, I thought I'd talked on that repeater before, but it's only hit me about an S5. Maybe I'm not quite getting in, but I've got a hill between me, but I should still make it.
Yeah, I hit it, no problem.
Yeah, I should definitely get in, and I know I've been in it before. I just, for some reason today, no bueno.
I mean, after I finally figured out what to do, I was able to get into it, so that was exciting.
Good. Now if I'm mobile, I can have you move over to that repeater. We can hear each other.
Yeah, I'll need to program that one into my 7100 if I'm mobile too.
There's quite a few things you got to program in when you do that into your memories.
I don't think I have that one programmed, but I have the Papa system, I have Charlie, I have 3 or 4 other ones, but I don't think I have that one, that Keller one. But maybe that new file that Gabe's given me, it's in there. I just haven't had a chance to, or maybe I just haven't taken the time to get it done. Maybe tomorrow, if I can, I'll try to see if I can do it.
The Papa system just updated one of their D-Star repeaters, I think about a week ago or 2 weeks ago. So that might be part of it. No, wait, that's not the Papa system we're on. I'm trying to think why that's not working.
I'm going to jump out, guys. 73's AJ, 6PE clear.
Take care, Andy. K6EGG.
All right, Andy, can't wait to talk to you with the new antenna. We'll see you soon. WA6QXA, 73.
K6EGG and 70FT.
Yeah, we just tried it out. I was able to actually get on.
Stand by.
Missed out on that one.
What's the call sign of that repeater? Is it KI6?
Greg would probably know. I don't know the answer.
That's affirmative. It's a KI6W. Give me a second to get it for you. And I just heard Dana in there as well. Go ahead, Dana.
Yeah, for some reason I have an anomaly going on with my radio. I can't turn on the tone, so I heard you guys on that repeater, but I couldn't talk. So I'm still troubleshooting there. I didn't want you to think I abandoned you guys, N7UFT.
Copy. I had a problem I was not able to get into that repeater. I'm getting the info for you right now, Denny. For some reason through the DR memories, but I was able to do it through my memories I put in on my computer. And Denny, the repeater is, it was a VHF version. It is 147550, and it's K6EGG Charlie, with a module Charlie.
And I did the same thing, and I had the same issue where I couldn't do it. But when I went locally, I could do it. So I'm not sure what's going on.
It's still pretty toasty out here. And Dana, can you hear Denny, KN6KNE? He's actually closer to you than I am to you. He's over in Fullerton.
I can hear him in the background very weakly about S1, but I can't make out what he's saying.
So Dana, were you able to go over to the repeater? I couldn't hear you.
Yes, I was able to go over to the repeater, but I couldn't use the reflector, so I went direct and I could key it, but by that time you guys QSY back over here.
Oh, okay. Were you able to hear us, but you just couldn't transmit?
Not using the reflector, but when I went back and just talked on it regular with about 5 watts, I hit the repeater fine.
Did you just turn on local CQ? Is that what you did?
Yeah, that's what I tried.
See, I tried that too, and I wasn't able to get into it through the DR setting, so I went to my memory, which is weird.
Do we try it one more time or do it another night?
I don't feel like messing with that. I want to update my my repeater list on my... Actually, I want to update my memories, I should say. I don't know how to update the repeater list, but because I made some errors that look like, because you have to have RPT, I think it's called, call sign in there, the Charlie, and then you want to have the gateway after. On the RPT2, you want to have the gateway set, or the call letter set the gateway, so to a G. So I don't have that. I don't think I have some of that set up on some of my repeaters.
Well, I did everything manually, so I don't have anything set up, evidently.
I don't know if you're watching the stream still, but I'm just kind of circling where the D-Star repeater is on my VHF side of my 9700 here. I have an extra CQ on this what's it called, call sign for the reflector. And you see this is the Charlie repeater right here, and this is the gateway, the connect to the gateway, which is you put after the call letters on the RPT2 for call sign.
So you have a few of those programmed into your radio?
I put them in directly. That was the first way Gabe taught me how to do it, and Fred taught me how to use the DR. But I was watching some YouTube videos over the last month or so since they were teaching me, or a couple weeks, and it seems to be better to put them in manually into your memory because the list that's in the radio is not completely up to date. So that might be some of the problem I'm having. I know that Dennis, I guess he's the control op or the owner. I believe he's the owner of the repeater. Said he just did an update last week, so that's when I updated everything, make sure everything right. So maybe something got changed. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, go.
Hey, Greg, I believe you told me the frequency is 1.7550. In my radio, the memory says 540. So I don't know if I have an old list or the frequency you gave me is not the same whatsoever.
I'm looking at what I have on here right now. Stand by. I actually have it up on my screen too. The offset and everything like that. 147550. And let's look on my. Am I right here? Yeah, I'm right. 147550. Module C. I don't know if you're watching on YouTube.
Can you put that up again, Greg? I was going to do a screenshot.
My memories?
The picture you just showed of the 3 repeaters.
I can link that on my YouTube page or YouTube right now in the chat if you want.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, I'd appreciate it. N7UST.
It is now in there.
Yes, sir. I do see that. Thank you very much.
So, Denny, did you program? I can't even talk right now for some reason. Did you program in 540? Is that what you did? Or was that the way it was in your radio, like the DR memories? That question was for Denny. Yeah, I'm still really new on this D-Star stuff. So, I mean, I'm glad I got Keith up and going, but I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing half the time because I've learned so many different ways, and I was learning on YouTube as well. So it looks like I definitely had some discrepancies to what the repeater list is in my DR memories versus what I have in my personal memories that I built. So I'm going to have to take a look at that and see why that's like that. I personally have not heard Dave this evening. Copy that in South Africa.
Yeah, 40 meters looks like it's kind of alive. According to my waterfall. I took a picture and sent it to you, Greg, and the reason I did it because the very bottom section, I don't know if that was supposed to say that or not.
No, that's correct. I'm looking online right now. I'm looking at your text. That's correct.
It should say repeater question mark San Bernardino G.
That's what I had on mine.
Okay. So if I wanted to do the PAPA system, I would do the same thing. I'd find the PAPA system, put it to from, and then go back to the to and make it use a reflector, CQ.
That is correct, yes. If they didn't update their repeater, it should work. I don't know if you guys are watching on YouTube. I'm going through my DR memories to see, trying to find San Bernardino to see if it's set up correctly, and there's so many in there. There's like 4,000 repeaters.
They're not in alphabetical order?
Not really, no.
Have you updated the software on your 9700? I guess there's a newer update.
I have not, no.
Yeah, me neither. But I wonder if that has anything to do with it.
I'm running 1.30, I think.
Yeah, I think I remember Curtis saying that this 1.31's out now. But I have no idea what the fixes are, you know.
So I'm looking at the DR menus through the software. Everything seems to be set up correctly. I don't know why it's not working through that DR memory. So very interesting stuff.
And for those of you wondering who this Keith with WA6QXA was referring to, I got to turn that down because it was distorted.
Yeah, I did a search for the update on the 9700, this latest one. I don't see anything about it. I see the old one and the older ones than that, so, but evidently there is a new one.
Excuse me.
I don't think it was a major one because it doesn't even do a reset on your radio.
Hey, Greg, how knowledgeable are you in other subjects with the 9700?
I would like to say I'm pretty decent on the RT software. Other than that, I'm just kind of fumbling through getting on the air, to be honest with you. It's just trial and error mainly. Some of the guys on the on this frequency, Fred and Gabe, K6EGG, have been really good about showing me some stuff. You know who's really good knowledgeable? He won't admit it, is Curtis AJ60. He's a sandbagger. He might be listening right now, so I don't want to take any credit for knowing much about this radio, to be honest with you.
I seem to have an anomaly going on with my 9700. I've lost the tone function selection, and it says comp now instead in that place. So I can't turn on a tone. So I'm trying to figure out why comp showed up and how to get it out of there and put tone function back in.
Are you in DV mode on that side?
Nope, I'm in regular mode. I was trying to put in the San Bernardino repeater direct. I put in the duplex minus setting, and I was going to set the tone, and it won't let me do it. It just says comp.
You have it set for DV?
Oh, that's right. This is a D-Star repeater, so I shan't have that, would I? Yep, never mind. Okay, that's my senior moment for the evening, so now you should be a genius, my friend. Thank you.
I have senior moments at 46 there, pal. The only reason why I know that one, because I see that pop up on the software. I get the same error.
I've never used that software. I just use a straight Excel spreadsheet. So maybe I'll look into buying that software if you think it's worth it.
Now, the software-wise, Gabe says, like, for the 9700, the Icom software is better than the RT software. All the other radios, RT is better, but he says for this particular radio, the Icom software is better, which is supposedly free, right?
The reason why I lean to the RT software is I know it. I knew it pretty good with my TS2000. This cut and pasting is just like Excel. It's very easy. Whatever you do, don't get the Mac version.
Yeah, I've done that.
Okay, I'll take that into advisement. Appreciate it.
Big mistake.
Yeah, I just bought a 5100 about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks, and I was connecting my computer and downloading the file off my 5100 via Mac, editing it on the Mac, and I would send it back and it would be corrupted. Then when I would send it back through Windows, it would work, but because it was edited on Mac, half my memories wouldn't be in the right place. It was very weird, and I finally just redid the file and did it all in Windows, and it worked perfectly. So I download the radio file off the radio through Windows, edit through Windows, and send it back through Windows, and I haven't had any issues since.
Comment.
Okay, maybe I'll give that a shot.
Go.
Yeah, to piggyback on what Greg said, I got the Mac version too on one of my radios. I forget which one it was. And I was struggling, so I called technical support. And this guy's trying to help me and everything. He's telling me to do this, do that on his PC, which my Mac did not show up the same way as his did. It doesn't even have the same features and doesn't even look the same. So he was no help to me. And so I realized, they don't have it down with the Mac versions yet. This whole Mac version scene is brand new for them anyway. They've only had it out for a few months, but they don't have it. It's not good. Put it that way.
Try out the free Icom software. If you like it, then there's no reason to buy the other one.
Yeah, it looks very similar from what I understand from Gabe. But he says it works better for what it's worth. Only for this radio. I just want to be clear with that. But I definitely struggle with the RT software. I'm not very good with Excel spreadsheet stuff. I just don't have it down that well.
I hope we didn't throw too much information at you.
Me?
Oh, Dana.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm writing it all down and checking out websites. But yeah, I learned on Excel and the cut and paste in the CSV files and such. This all looks relatively the same. It just looks like the data fields are specifically placed to be able to read the radio, or the radio to read it.
Give us a couple of days, he'll be teaching us, Greg.
Ain't that the truth?
I couldn't even find the tone function there, Greg, so I think it might be a couple days.
I didn't even mess with the tone. I guess it was already pre-programmed when I went to see. Is that the deal, Greg?
Well, that repeater, you're in a memory setting, so it was already built into the file into your radio.
Roger. Well, it should be built into Dana's too, right? He's talking on a 9700 too.
It should, but he had the same problem I had where he couldn't get in.
What did you do to finally do it?
I went off my memory that I made.
Roger.
Yeah, because I couldn't do it the other way myself.
There might be something funky going on that repeater. I know he was having issues with it. I don't know if it's 100% yet. I don't want to say that for sure, but if we're all having the same problem, and I've used that repeater before in that memory mode, in a DR mode, pardon me, and it works. So I don't. Andy had the same problem too, so I don't know what the deal is.
Is there another repeater to try to test our theory?
Well, I would say the Papa system, but they changed the call letters so the DR memory is not correct.
What about 14 Charlie?
I know they did that for Santiago Peak. Did they do it for all the D-Star links?
Just the Santiago one.
I'm still a guest member of them. They want me to join, so I'm still testing out the repeater network and trying to learn.
Yeah, from what I understand, they prefer you not to change the reflectors on there, too.
Well, as extensive a network as it is, I can see why they wouldn't want you to do that. I just tried to hit it again and still no joy.
Let me try real quick. I'll be right back. QSY, K6EGG.
And where are you going to go, Greg? Back over to Keller?
Yeah, but I'm going to try it on DR mode. K6EGG for a test.
And you just busted my speaker.
See, I have to be on memory mode to talk on this. This is weird. I don't understand why. K6EGG.
And I don't understand why I don't have to. Dane, did you make it out here? Any luck?
W-A-6-Q-X-A.
If he's having the same problem I have, unless he puts it in his memory, he's not going to be able to get in here.
Why do you think that I got lucky?
I don't know much about this, so I can't give you an answer. I don't think it has to do with luck. I think it has to do with how we have our radio set up.
Okay. I haven't done anything setup-wise. I think I've programmed 3 frequencies. I've programmed our sideband frequency, the FM call frequency, and the simplex D-star frequency. That's it.
All right. Doesn't sound like Dana made it over here. That's unfortunate. He's probably trying to program in. All right. I'm going to head back over to sideband there. This is Greg, K6EGG. Just doing a little testing here on D-Star. Now, thank you for the use of repeater once again.
Say that again, Greg?
I just said I was going to QSY over to back to sideband. So, and thanks for the reuse of the repeater. This is Greg, K6EGG, City of Chino.
Yeah, that's WA6QXA going QSY. For the use of the repeater.
Dana. You make it back over here, guys? Yes, sir. Yeah, I couldn't get in through the DR memories, but I was able to get through my memories that I have set up on my my radio that I put in. So something's funky with something. Something's awry somewhere. But Keith was able to do it.
Do you want to give it a shot, or are you good? Did you want to give it a try, or are you good? Interesting.
Yeah, so, if I have my open spot, I can go over there, but I don't have it.
Yeah, Keith and Greg, I could hear you guys loud and clear, but I couldn't hit it.
I don't understand that. That's weird.
Your ID on your DTRS, so I knew your distance and all that, but it showed I was transmitting mine out, but it certainly wasn't going out. So the only anomaly I saw, Greg, is on your list. You had that gateway added as a secondary. Do you think that would have something to do with it?
I should, at minimum, be local CQ regardless, right?
That's true, but I do see that when you showed your spreadsheet, you did have that G for, I'm sure, the gateway. I'm wondering if that's why, if that was in your memory, that's why you were able to connect in that regard.
I'm going to change something on my DR menu on the CQ settings and see if that works. I like that aspect. I'm going to work with that, Dana.
Okay, I'll stand by. I'll let you be the guinea pig since I'm not doing so well this evening.
44990. Audio check, K6EGG.
Audio check, K6EGG.
One more audio check, K6EGG into reflector Bravo.
One more audio check, K6EGG into reflector Bravo.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf Echo test. Trying to see why this isn't working right. Hopefully nobody's on this. Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf Echo test.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf Echo test.
All right, I've come to the conclusion that something's jacked up with that repeater.
All right. Dana, you still here? Keith, are you still here?
Yep, I'm still here. I had to switch back.
So, I connected to the VHF, I connected to the UHF version of that reflector. I connected okay. I did the echo test, it came back. And then I wanted just to make sure, tried it again, it didn't work. So I wanted to see if I wasn't getting out right, whatever. I connected to a Malibu Papa System D-Star repeater on low power on UHF, and I was able to do an echo test. So something must be not right with that repeater.
Yeah, I was watching what you're doing. I concur. There must be something going on.
I talked on it last night through my car, my 5100, so that's just weird.
You know, that would be an interesting test, Craig. What if you switched over to the 5100 and see if you could do it that way?
I'm going to go do that. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave. You know what? I'm going to turn this radio on the memory of the Keller Peak D-Star repeater. So I want to kind of hear myself come through. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go, I don't know if you can listen to it at least, but I'm going to go try it downstairs in my car. K6EGG.
I'll slide over there also. You're going to go to Keller again, right?
Affirmative.
Okay, I'll meet you.
This is WA6QXA. Listening. K6EGG, K6EGG, Whiskey Alpha 6, Quebec X-Ray Alpha, copy. K6EGG, Whiskey Alpha 6, Quebec X-Ray Alpha, copy.
K6E5, I'll be right with you, Keith. I want to see if I'm getting in. K6E5, I'll be right with you, Keith. I want to see if I'm getting in. WA6QXA, K6EGG.
Roger, roger. I got a copy.
All right, I want to try this in DR mode as well, so stand by. This is off my memory. K6EGG.
WA6QXA, got a copy.
WA6Q.
So I think I figured out what the deal is. So right now, I'm looking in on 144.995. That's the input. But on my radio on DR mode, it's going in on 144.990.
Huh. Well, that'll be it. That'll be the reason why it's not working. That's strange, huh?
I'm going to migrate back upstairs. Give me a minute. K6EGG.
Back to sideband?
No, I'm going to stay here just for a second. I want to check something out.
All right, Danny, you get a copy. WA6QXA, Key Long Beach. And no copy, WA6QXA. We're listening.
Stay with me here, Keith. Now that's weird. So I'm on 995 here, K6EGG.
Full copy, full copy.
All right, I'm going to try in DR mode. Stand by. Oh, yeah. You see that there? For those of you watching on YouTube, look at this. I'm transmitting on 144.990 on the DR menu here. It's not working. Now, when you see here, I'm transmitting on my memories, 144.995. It's working.
Otherwise, it's not working for you?
No, my suspicions are correct. I'm talking on 144. So when the offset is off for some reason on the DR menu repeater list.
Okay, and mine seems to be working okay.
It seems to be working okay. I'm going to try to update that real quick. I'm going to look that up real quick just to double check. But I wonder why yours is working okay.
It seems to me when I got this radio, Greg, I didn't have any of those things programmed in there, and they should have been in there. I had to load them in. So maybe I got like a fresh copy or something that you didn't have. I don't know.
That could be a possibility. I'm going to look right now. And if you want to stay with me, I'm going to try to update my Icom here live with you.
If you can just hang out here, I'll hang out here too. And I'm just going to be monitoring 40 meters while we're at it, so I got both of them going at the same time. So yeah, no, not a problem. But yeah, I kind of remember for some reason I did not have the D-Star frequencies programmed in my radio when I bought it. And they're supposed to be in there. I talked to Gabe. Gabe helped me out to teach me how to put them in there, and I had to reload them by scratch from scratch. So maybe that's why mine's working. Who knows?
Copy that. Keep watching the YouTube stream. You'll be watching me program away here. So I want to make sure I write this down. 144995 for the input. I'll be back. This is Greg, K6EGG.
For those of you watching the stream right now, I think I figured out the problem here. If I go to the DR memories here, let's go back. I got to go all the way down here to California. So I want San Bernardino. See the input there on this repeater. Look at this, is 144990. And that's not working for some reason. And on my memories here, the input is 1449950. So I think that's my problem here. So what I normally like to do when I update a file is I like to keep the file on my radio new, which means I don't want to update the file I had on my computer because I've already made changes in my settings, either my power settings, my audio settings, anything like that. All that comes through. So I want to do a new file. So I'll hit that button there if it ever wakes up. Come on. So I'm going to do a couple different things here. So right now I'm going to download, get radio data from the radio, or get data from the radio. So I'm doing now. Half the time this crashes. I got to fix a couple things in this radio. Hopefully I'll fix this problem. La-di-da. This is probably not what you want to watch, but sorry. You might be learning something here. So this is taking a few minutes. A little bit longer than I thought. So when this file gets done, I'm going to update a couple things on that repeater, which is I'm going to take out a CQ and then go to my memories. Actually, I want to also change another thing on my memory too, which I'll show you when I get to it. This is taking a long time here. Alrighty. La da da di da di da do 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 di 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 da. I should play some hold music. This is all I've seen on the screen here. Just about halfway there. Usually the last part is like goes quick. Uploading's a pain in the butt. I almost said ASS. I'll jump over to the chat right now, but you guys will see that on the screen. It'll get like reverb video, which you don't really need to see. Taking forever, but I think there's 100% chance of this working. So first thing I'm going to do,
and then it'll ring or something to that effect.
I'm going to turn this down a little bit.
Yeah, so every time you finish talking, it rings. I've never heard that before. That's a new one for me.
God, this.
So, Greg, this is K6EGG. I used your analogy, and I found out that in my repeater settings for the D-Star, it says 2.66 for the repeater offset, when it's 2.555. So I went in and changed it, and now I'm online.
Excellent. I'm glad to hear that. I'm changing mine right now. Give me a few minutes to update my radio here.
Yeah, Greg's right in the middle of programming, so he's indisposed, kind of like, if you know what I mean. But I'm glad to hear that you're up and running, Dana.
I think I double with you. Go ahead.
I was just saying that Greg's in the middle of reprogramming something, so he's kind of indisposed, but I'm glad to hear that you got yours up and running. Copy?
Yeah, well, like I say, Greg and I, one way I was talking, I figured there had to be something wrong with the offset, and sure enough, in my repeater list I downloaded is the wrong offset, 2.6, and like I said, I went to the website, 2.555 is the actual offset, so it's an unusual offset.
It is an odd offset. Evidently, mine is automatically programmed to the right one because I didn't have to press it. I didn't have to adjust any offset. So I guess I'm fortunate.
Here's another thing I like to do. I always like to save my files on dates.
Live sessions with Greg because I was able to troubleshoot something. So the more of these live events he has, I'm going to have to participate.
Thank you for watching.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't believe how much.
Oh, you know what? I want to do something else here. Let's go back to DR menus.
And do radio checks and stuff. How many people and how many frequencies allow radio checks these days? Like, I count on my, one finger. But we do that all the time. Like, I've been able to, dial in my microphone by hearing his feed and everything, and listen to it back and everything. And so, yeah, it's good stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back.
Is the telephone or is it gone now?
I gotta go to my D-Star settings for.
Talking you on key evidently. That's when it kicks in every time.
Come on.
Okay, Greg, go ahead if you want. That's on the
N7UF.
Papa system. Nope.
Is that you, Curtis? AJ60 WA6QXA.
Yeah, it's me. I am not hearing Dana through the reflector. You might be hearing him simplex directly, but he's not getting into the reflector. I can hear you real good, and I can hear Greg, but I'm not hearing Dana.
Four 560. 446-560.
Yeah, I can hear Curtis fine, and again, I can't use the reflector because in my repeater list it has the wrong offset, so I have to go direct.
Catch that, Curtis?
WA6QXA.
Yeah, it's I think you are probably hearing him simplex. But he's not going through the reflector. At least I'm not hearing up where I'm at. But I can hear you and I can hear Greg. No problem.
See if this works.
In my repeater list.
Now the thing with this software, I gotta go into memory mode, blah 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 blah. Turn on my I gotta turn on a bunch of stuff here. So you're gonna see me go through that. La-da-da-da-da. Hope you guys are learning something here. This is what's going on my screen here. Just to let you know. Curtis AJ60 is probably listening. Give me about 3 or 4 minutes. As soon as this file gets going here into the radio, which should be happening in the next minute or so, I'll have to get all my settings back the way I like it, and I'll be able to talk to you on this repeater here. Now, continuing with the hold music. Do 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 do. See if anybody's watching here. I got 5 people watching. So I hope this worked. I had to fix a couple other things. I was planning on doing this today or tomorrow anyway, so. Thing's slow. Hopefully it worked. Should be done in 3, 2, 1. Okay, tell me to shut the radio off. Come on. It didn't have my callers when it turns on. It's fuck. No, I gotta resend it. This happens. Yep. This happens about half the time I send data to the radio. Now it's sending faster because there's nothing in it. There's nothing to overwrite. My daughter's still up. I'm going to shut my door. All right, I made it further this time. Shut my power off here. Turn it back on. Hopefully you guys will like watching this. Oh, okay. Looks like my file's in there. Let's gotta do this. Gotta go to function. Oops, no. Memory, memory. Okay, that's in there. So let's go back to here. Let's go to here, function. Oop, I keep on hitting that. Oh, this one. Just hit that. Sorry, guys. Oh, I didn't even have the right screen on, so you guys didn't see me fumble through that. Now, let's go back to VHF. Where is... Okay, let's go to here. Let's go to nearby repeaters, DV. I want to go to Charlie, this. Alright, I hit it. That worked. Alright, let's see if this works. K6EGG.
I got a copy. Sounds good to me.
Curtis, am I going to the reflector too?
Yes, you are. You sound good.
All right, so now I know what happened. I was trying to show space in here. Sorry about that, Keith. Keith, how to get into this D-Star repeater. And come to find out, in my DR memories, the offset is wrong on the input of this repeater. And the only reason why I found out is I was looking in my memories in my my memories I have in my radio, because I went off the actual website that has this repeater's info, and I noticed that, and I looked at my DR memories in my software for my Icom 9700. So I went in, took the file off the radio, updated everything on the software, including the DR menu. So now I'm going to the DR menu on this.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, I've been listening to you guys for a while. You know me, I'm a sandbagger. And I thought, of course, I'm using a hotspot, so I'm just going directly into the reflector from here. But I went to DR mode on this radio, and I also have it programmed in my memory, and I went to my memory. Yep, it works. Then I said, well, let me try it in DR mode, make sure, mine actually works. I put it in DR mode, went to the repeater, and it works too. Thing I can think of when I was listening to you guys is that whenever, like Dana right now is not getting into he's not transmitting into the what you call the reflector. So Keith is hearing them simplex because he doesn't have the right offset. And so there is a way you can change the offset, even when you're in DR mode. And I was trying to explain that to I think Dana. I don't know if he's hearing me or not, but Keith was.
Yeah, I think he was hearing you. He said he was trying that, but it wasn't even working with what you were telling him. He was holding down the button for quite some time and everything, but it just wasn't working for him.
Okay, well, then maybe the software or the program in his 9700, maybe it's got corrupted or something and needs to be refreshed, possibly.
The radio, none of the D-star frequencies were in my radio. It's been a while ago, but I'm thinking that's what happened, and I had to program them in myself. They taught me how to do that, and I did it. And maybe I got some fresh stuff in there where you guys don't have it or something. I don't know why mine worked, because I did the DV mode and it worked like a charm.
Yeah, I'm a power user, so I like to push buttons. I'm kind of like Greg. I learned by my mistakes, and somehow I accidentally deleted that whole file that has all the repeaters in it. So I had to go, I don't know what website I went to, but I went to another website and I downloaded the latest, newest DR memories, I think from Icom maybe, or I don't remember. And I had to reload it into my radio, and now it works great. But Dana needs to make absolutely sure that his radio's not working right. He has to make sure that when he transmits, it is transmitting on 144.995, and then receive, when you unkey, it should be 147.550. And if those two frequencies aren't there, then it sounds like he's just transmitting simplex 147.550, which is why you're hearing him.
Yeah, he may have a corrupt file where he needs to just scratch it and reload it all from scratch. It seems like that's what you did. You got that latest one. I think that's what I ended up doing too. And I have the latest one. It seems like it's working. Knock on wood.
Okay, just thought I'd jump in there and say hi to everybody. I've been listening to sideband. I have my radio set up where I can hear, 2-meter sideband and this D-star repeater, because my hotspot is on 70 centimeters, so I can have both frequencies up at the same time. But it gets kind of confusing listening to two people talk at the same time. So anyway, I'll jump out here and let Greg. Sounds like he fixed his problem. Talk to you later. DJ60.
Hey, right on. Good talking to you, Curtis. Thanks for your assistance.
Sandbagger be sandbagging.
I am a sandbagger, and I love the Sandman. Listen, Jamie, can you ask me to hang on just 1 second?
Curtis, hang on a sec. Go ahead, Dana. I hear you coming through the repeater, but I don't know if you have the use reflector mode set up, though, correctly.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard, Greg, but the problem I have is in my settings, like when you were doing yours, in my minus duplex mode, it shows 2.6 for the offset. And when I press it down to try and change the offset, it won't let me. So I went and I did this manually and I put 2.555, and of course you can hear me now direct.
Yeah, I hear you coming through the repeater, but I don't think you have the reflector part set up.
Well, actually, the reflector part is set up, but when you go and do the duplex minus, in my repeater settings, it's 2.6, not 2.555, and it does not allow me to change it to 2.555 in that mode.
How am I hearing you right now? You're going through the repeater, though, because I'm hearing the key and stuff.
I'm through the reflector. I'm just talking direct through the repeater.
But you're not able to connect to the reflector at all?
No, the reason I'm not is because I manually put in the frequencies and then the offset when I didn't use the call or the to function. If I use the call or to function and then show reflector and I hit the minus duplex, it shows 2.6. So I manually went out of the call to thing with the reflector and just programmed the repeater. Normally, I was able to put in the correct offset.
Copy. Yeah. See, I went into my software and changed my DV repeater list input for that. I don't know if you're watching on my YouTube page. I went in there and changed that setting through the software, so I can use that function of the DR function. Yeah, that's the one good thing about having software is you're able to get in there, because I don't know how to use that I don't know how to change the input on the when you're in DR mode.
Chris just explained it.
I don't think my radio was on, or I was updating the file, so I don't think I heard him.
You hit function, down the very bottom, and you go to the second page of that, and you'll see the DV, whatever, and you press it and you can make the adjustment there. Dan is trying to do that, but the radio won't allow him to do it. the DUP.
Yeah, see, Greg, you have the same issue, but mine says 2.6, not 2.555, and that's my issue.
Yeah, that's why I updated it on the software. I found it on a DV menu, the DR memories, and inputted it through my computer and then updated it through the USB jack.
Okay, I think that's what I need to do. I need to go and modify the software, because apparently when you're in this mode, it doesn't let you change the offset. At least mine it doesn't. And I don't want to really reload the software. So I think I'll try that. I'll try and modify my script file. But I appreciate all the help, everybody. I'm going to dive off here for a minute. And have a UFT. Thanks, everyone.
Copy that. I hope you get it going. At least you figured out what it was also, too. That was bugging the crap out of me for a while. But my 5100 doesn't even have this repeater in it in a DR menu, in a DR memories, I should say.
Well, that's what I say. I'm going to try and redo it all and come back from scratch. And am I still ringing your bell? Roger.
WA6Q.
Okay, so it appears that in the Toque function, I can't go back to local CQ. I even tried to put my own call sign in, and it still keeps calling you. I might just go refresh on my software after all, because I don't want to keep messing stuff up here. So, thanks, gentlemen, and 70FP.
Right. Hey, Greg, were you hearing it ring when he finishes up keying up?
That is a negatory.
Huh, I was just doing it on my end. Huh. That's interesting, so I wonder if it's on my end that's causing it.
K06N.
Here we go.
K6N here, or how's everything going?
Hey, Gabe, keep there, WA6QXA.
K6EGG, just working through some DV issues. I seem to have fixed mine. Dana was working on his.
I switched over to the repeater, going RF to the repeater. I can hear data coming through the repeater, but I'm also connected just directly to the reflector, and he's not going through the reflector. But he is. I can't hear him on the repeater.
Yeah, for some reason he can't change that function on the input. I can't either. So I had to do it through the software, through the memory, DR memory. So seems to be working now, at least on my point, or my radio. I think he's going to have to do something similar to what I did.
Well, maybe Gabe can enlighten Dana. You still there, Gabe?
Yeah, I'm still here. I was saying, Greg, this repeater was in the file I sent you on the 5100. It was like in that 100 to 199 memory bank.
Yep, I had it in there. I changed some stuff. I put an echo in there. I think that I was talking to you the other night. I kind of copied the way you did the file on that aspect of things. That radio, my 5100, it does not have the, I just looked for it on the software too. In the DR menu, it doesn't have the VHF D-Star Keller peak repeater. But, I have it in my file anyways.
Okay, yeah, the files for that, I don't know when the last time I updated for it, but the latest file that I know is on the D-Star info site. Anyway, what's the issue that Dino is having?
Dana was having an issue, the same issue I had in this radio. When I would go through the DR memory, the offset was wrong for this repeater that was in the DR memory. So after checking my radio downstairs, And checking this radio on the memory, when I would key up and looked at the offset, I thought it was off by 5 kcs. So I went in my Icom software, changed the DR memory to the correct offset, and now I can use DR into this repeater. And he doesn't have software or anything, and I don't think he know. I don't know how to explain it. I think Curtis was trying to explain how he can change the input on the DR settings somewhere, but I don't know if he knows how to do it.
Yeah, the only way I could think of doing it is that, once he had this repeater, even though if the offset was wrong on his to and from, he'd have CQ use reflector and to, and then he'd have this repeater in the from. Then he would need to save the memory, and then once you save the memory, you get out of DR mode and then go into manage memory and then change the offset. That's the only way I can think of doing it offhand. Okay, Gabe, this is Dana 7UFT. I'm going to go ahead and try that because I'm able to get on the repeater just fine. And like I said, the issue was when I went into the reflector to and from, it wouldn't let me change the offset. It's stuck on 2.6. So I manually inputted the information, and I was able to then manually do it not in the 2 mode, and I was able to put the proper offset. And I think I do have the Icom software. I just never used it, but maybe I'll dig that out also. And the other thing, Gabe, is every time I'm done talking, K6EGG hears a phone ring. And I remember the other night you told me that that means I was direct to you, and only he could hear me if he hears that phone. So after I'm done talking, how do I get rid of that phone sound? So when he's talking, there's a phone sound. I'm not 100% clear on what you just said, what the symptom was. When I'm done talking, then he hears a phone ring when I unkey. So there's 2 things. First of all, there's the confirmation beep that, the carrier is dropped. And then there's sometimes there's an echo, like there's you hear the last few words that that you said. Those are the 2 things I know of. And other than, I'd have to look into trying to get rid of those. I've never experienced a phone beeping or anything like that. Back over to you. W6QXA, are you on frequency? Yes, I am, and I still am getting that phone ringing when you finish keying up. And I have everything turned off, so there's no way it should be doing that. So I'm going to have to do some further investigation.
Fred had something set up. He did that to me once, and there's a setting. I'm trying to think of what it is. It has something to do with the call letters.
K6EGG call you, you can put in your call sign and then hit the call button and it'll ring you. But that's the opposite of what's going on now. I never really had that issue. Go ahead, Curtis. Yeah, Gabe, I don't know if you know it or not. Right now I am listening just the reflector on one of my frequencies on my radio, and I'm transmitting right now on the RF to the repeater. So right now, Dana, I can hear him on the repeater, but he's not going through the reflector. Still, I think, hey, Keith, when you look at your radio and it says to and from, Is there like a little arrow pointing towards one of those two things? There's kind of like a little, on the two, there's like a, kind of like a little blue thing. Looks like a camera or TV or something like that. Because I know when you have somebody's ringing you, I think it has like a little dot or an arrow pointing to you or away from you. I think if it's pointing to you, it means it's going to ring your radio. If it's pointing out, that means you're ringing somebody else. But I don't know how you turn that thing off because I rarely ever use DR mode.
Okay, well, he's the only one that's ringing to me. I don't know what's causing it. And I never heard of that before, but like I said, this is all new stuff to me.
Yeah, it's new to me too. So anyway, I'll take a standby. I just all I can do is confirm that Dana is still not going through the reflector, but he is going through the repeater. AJ60.
Reflector. That would be the only thing I could think of for that. Like if you look the way Greg's screen just came up, that's the way it ought to look.
He's not in DR mode, though. I want to try something, Keith. Stand by. Is it ringing when I call you, when I talk now, Keith?
Yep. Now you're ringing at the end when you finish keying up.
And now I should be back on the reflector. Curtis, do you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. No problem.
Did you hear when I called Keith? I said, did you hear me ringing?
I didn't. My radio did not ring, so it must have just went to Keith.
So for some reason, he's in the call free feature, which I just used to get a hold of Keith there. I wonder how he's in that on memory.
I don't know, but if you push the little tone that's right next to the scan feature, right by the big VFO, when you're in DR mode, you can choose who you want to ring.
I think I know what it is. He has Keith's call sign in the memory. If he changes that to CQ, he'll hit the reflector.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah. Hopefully he's listening. AJ60.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense to me. So if I push tone, I can see your call sign. If I push it, it'll probably ring you.
Go for it. Give it a try.
Okay, I am now one ringy dingy, two ringy dingies. I am calling K6EGG.
I do not see it ringing.
Let me transmit again. Sometimes it takes a couple transmissions before it starts ringing. So, K6EGG, AJ60. Anywho, when I did that, it put your call sign in the 2. At least that's what me and Fred were playing with, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago, and we were ringing each other back and forth, so I don't know. Maybe we did something else and I just forgot.
KJ60, I'm 70 am I ringing you now?
Okay, that explains it. There's got to be a virus that Curtis and Fred have on radios.
No, I did hear you there, Dana, and no, my radio did not ring.
Okay, because I changed it and I put, it says UR AJ60 call sign comes up on my radio now.
Yeah, that is, I think that they call that automatic call sign routing, which if I'm somewhere supposedly, if I'm somewhere in the United States and you put my call sign in the 2, there is a database on D-Star somewhere that looks up what was the last reflector that I was on that I transmitted. And so if you put my call sign in there, it's supposed to open up that reflector so you can talk to me. But I don't know if that's really true or not. Gabe probably knows.
I have read something like that. I'm not looking it up in the advanced manual right now to see what it says.
Well, the cool thing is the W6QXA now getting my phone ringer did it stop.
No, it's turned off. Dana, it's turned off. I didn't hear it the last 2 times.
So at the suggestion of what Greg did and Gabe and everybody, I went to the tone and I put in the different call sign and it stopped calling you. So I put in AJ60 instead and you stopped ringing. So that's a good thing. I still don't know what I'm doing, but at least I stopped you ringing.
Hey, Dana, just for giggles, put in CQ into where you just put in the call letters and see what happens. That might send you through the reflector. I'm not sure exactly what memory mode you're in, though.
When I place the button that says RX greater than sign CS.
I don't know what that means, to be honest with you.
If you go to your radio, Greg, and you press the tone button, let me see what it comes up with.
Where's the tone button at?
Above the big knob on the right. Okay, now you see how all those call signs came up? So what I did was, that is a list of all the call signs I guess I've talked to or received, and I just selected AJ60, and then that's when it rang him and stopped ringing the other call sign, QXA. So that's all I know that I was doing there with the tone.
Comment?
Go ahead, comment.
Yeah, I'm saying now my radio is ringing when you unkey on when Dana transmits.
Are you going through the reflector? Is he going through your reflector now?
Pointing in or out on the left hand, in the center there on the left hand side. I think that lets you know whether or not you are trying to call somebody. And my second comment is, why don't you just press K and 60F and just leave it there?
N7UF.
Okay, I have it on KN6OS now.
N7UFT.
Okay, well, my radio's not ringing anymore. Let's just say when Fred gets on, his radio's going to ring. Now, I think if you hit the tone again, you should be able to find a place where it says just use reflector. So you really don't want anybody's call sign in the 2. It should say use reflector CQ, CQ, CQ.
Well, like I say, I'm not on the reflector 2 setting. I'm just directly on the repeater now. I'm just trying to turn this darn thing off so I don't bother anybody.
Well, I don't know what you... Hang on a second. I'm listening to... Okay, well, you are now going through the reflector.
Okay, I was not aware of that. But that's because I'm on KN6OS, perhaps?
That's a mystery. I just switched over. I was going through the repeater, but now I'm going directly through the reflector, and I'm hearing you, so your radio is now working. Now we got to figure out what you did to fix it.
Comment?
Go ahead.
I have a sneaky feeling I know why. Because it went through, because he called you, and Fred's not online anywhere. It just stayed on the reflector that you were connected to through your hotspot. So I think that's why he's connected now to the reflector. He's really connected to you through the reflector, because that was the last reflector that he noticed that you were on, and it doesn't notice Fred on the system, so it didn't know anywhere to change, so it just stayed on default to you. That's just my theory on that, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that could be. That could be. I know you. I know when you're in the DR mode, there should be like a little arrow pointing away or to, on there, just to let you know that you are sending a signal out to ring somebody. If there's no arrow, you're probably not calling anybody out. But whatever he did, it did something, because now he's coming to the reflector. And right now, I'm just going to the reflector.
Are you going through your hotspot? Is that how you're doing it?
Yeah. So I'm on reflector. Let's see. I'm on reflector 70 Charlie. That's what this that repeater is connected to.
I got a dumb question. I know this is totally off of what we're talking about, but if I connect it to the the UHF version should you guys be able to hear me?
You know what? I tried that in the DR mode, because that was one of the things I was thinking. Well, maybe Dana's on the B module, not the C module, but and it shows up in my my database, but when I click on it, it won't connect to it. So I don't know. Maybe you try it and see.
Let's give her a whirl. I'll be right back.
If module B and module C are connected together, then you should hear it. But if they don't have the modules connected, you won't hear it.
K6EGG. AJ60 K6EGG.
Connect to, but everybody I talk to is here in Southern California, so I don't go over there very often. Something I really want to get into is learning how to use the reflectors and go to different locations. For example, I'm from Albuquerque, New Mexico, and I know I've heard people link the reflectors in Albuquerque from here, but I don't know how they do it. Yeah, you can ask Gabe that. you can program your radio. Of course, it's easier if you have RT systems or the Icom software. You can program your memory settings so that you can tell it as soon as you key down. You can tell it a repeater to link to a certain reflector, but then a lot of repeater owners, they really want you to put it back to what reflector it was on before you changed it. And then I've noticed some repeaters will just automatically default back to their normal reflector after so many minutes of inactivity. So I just found it's just so much easier to have a hotspot, and you just click a couple clicks and you're there. The DV Mega that I haven't had a chance to set up yet, but that's something I want to do. And I understand some repeater owners, you need to ask permission before you link up or something to that effect. I'm not sure which or how the procedure is to do that. I think if you look online and Google it and find out how to do that, most of the instruction manuals say you need to first get on the repeater and say, I plan on changing the reflector to blah, blah, blah. Does anybody mind if I do that? And if nobody says anything, then you can do it. Now, on the Papa system, they're connected to reflector 12 alpha. I don't think they really like you to change their reflectors, but you can do it. And so if you if you plan on doing it, enough times or often, they really want you to join their club. And I am like you. I'm still in the try it out phase. I think I have maybe 4 more weeks before I have to decide, do I want to, join or just be a casual listener? Well, I think
I mean, I totally follow the same mindset you do because I want to make sure I know I'm going to need it enough to use it, and that I can do what I want to do with it. And I have a D74 also, which I want to get set up, which then I would use that for my hotspot. What do you have for your radio for hotspot? I'm using an OpenSpot 2, and I'm using the only D-Star radio I have, which is a 9700, and I do have it. I got the power set on 30 watts. I mean, I can put it down to 1 watt, but I like to be able to see at least my S meter show that I am putting out power. So it works good. Yeah. If you get a hotspot, I think it's the only way to fly. Because you can, if you want to talk to people all over the North America and pretty much the world, you go to reflector 30 Charlie, and you'll hear everybody down there. Okay, cool. So, Greg, here's a suggestion. Since you do these things live and they're so informative, maybe you should do one on reflectors so that people like myself and others can expand the horizons now that we're all experts in D-Star. Haha.
Actually, Bill, I don't think he's on right now. N6UTD, we were on, I think it was this one. I think it was actually a pop-up repeater. He put it on reflector 12 alpha, I believe, and he gave a little demonstration. That was a couple weeks ago. Bill's really good with that N6UTD. I'm stumbling through this. Gabe and Fred and Bill and Curtis has all been kind of showing me, so I'm fairly new on this. I'm struggling through this like you are right now, so I don't know if I'm the best to be teaching. Every time I kind of show something, I get a couple emails. Hey, you did this wrong. Hey, you did that wrong. It's like I'm just kind of learning. This is amateur radio, so I don't know. I probably will eventually. I wasn't. My plan was for this little channel thing I have right now was just to show like live rag chew basically, and this kind of came up. But people seem to like it. I might do it. I'd rather do it live than make a video about it, if you know what I mean.
Oh, absolutely. I'm going for my general class and my extra, and I was looking at all the additional nodes that they have me study the test questions for, and it has absolutely nothing to do with what we're using.
There is zero stuff on the test about how to use the D-Star stuff. It's mainly I don't know what the word to look for. It's community-based rules.
Yep. I mean, there's some about Pactor and Amtor. Well, WinLink, I guess, was being used, but see, this was a shame. I was hoping to learn more about the digital nodes, and I figured, well, for the amateur radio testing, we should have those new modes. I mean, it has FT8 and a couple other ones, but then there's some really old ones, too, that I thought was kind of interesting. But then again, they have a couple tube buses, too, so. But yeah, I think one of the shortcomings I've had is that I have code plug, because I also have DMR, and I have a code plug that has all these reflectors and repeaters put into it, but I wouldn't know one for the other or know which one's which. People tell me, oh, Danny, you need to get on these nets on this reflector or that reflector, but I don't know which ones to go to. I mean, have you ever tried to do that yourself, join some nets on different reflectors?
No, just for the reason that Curtis said, that these repeaters are set to a certain reflector like this one, because it's part of a club. And I've talked to Dennis numerous times about this. He does not mind me. He personally said I can change it whenever I wanted, and it would change back. But I don't know. I don't want to mess anything up because I don't really know how to use it. I was actually going to experiment when I get off YouTube right now and try the 440 machine and see if I can connect to another repeater another reflector to that repeater to see if it's working, because it's not working into this repeater reflector. So, no, I've not tried that as of yet. But the hotspot's the way to go, like Curtis said. This is good for like local CQ, or if the club wants, let's say Papa wants to be connected to a Florida reflector system. That's their repeaters, and that's kind of the way they would prefer it. I'm sure they don't want everybody to go rogue and change one of their D-Star repeaters to reflector 12 and another one to reflector 70, stuff like that. So that's just kind of the way I get the feeling from that. But basically, just reiterating what Curtis said.
Hey, this is K6N. Hey, Dana, as far as commanding, how to command the repeater to change reflectors, if you go to the Cypress repeater QRZ page, which is November 6, Charlie Yankee Papa, you'll see a little matrix on there on how to change the mode, change the reflectors. So if you had let's say you had a repeater like the Cypress repeater that was normally on 14 alpha. So you could you have in one of your memories the information command. So you dial in that information, that memory, and then you'd chunk the machine, and the repeater would come back and tell you what reflector was on. So let's say it comes back and says I'm on 14 Charlie. Then you could go to the memory location that says 70 Charlie. So you dial in that memory. You could do this all with the to-from thing too, but it's easier in the memories. So you have that memory and you're chunking, and then the repeater will come back and say that you're on 70 Charlie. And then you go back to your CQ use reflector memory and have a QSO on 70 Charlie. And then as a courtesy, depending on what the club rules are, you would then go to your memory location.
Remote system unlinked.
Although it'll still work, but you really should change it to your CQ, use reflector. And then after you're done, you just chunk it back and you're done. Okay. That's a good quick tutorial, and I really appreciate that. I'll see if I can mess it up sometime. Yes, I do. Well, I'm watching Greg 5 feed right now on my computer.
Hey, anybody new to the channel tonight? We're just messing with some D-Star. We're on reflector 70.
If you go over to the N6CYP page, I could walk you through it. That was November 6th, Yankee Charlie Papa. Charlie Yankee Papa. Charlie Yankee Papa.
K6N7.
Roger, roger.
Anybody new? Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Trying to get to 500 subscribers here. Hey, where's the page at? You just type, it's at N6CYP.com?
Then you go to QRZ, and then you type in that call sign.
Hear me breathing, sorry. It's been a long day. Streaming 4 hours, and I streamed about 3 hours earlier. 1 second here. I'll check something.
Okay, Gabe, I'm on the N6CYP, and it says Cypress Repeater Club. Is that the correct location?
Yes, that's correct. So you scroll down a little bit, you see the little matrix there, right? So that first memory channel, 119.
By the way, for anybody who's watching on YouTube, this is great.
Channel that you would use to talk on the repeater, whatever reflector is on. Like if it's normally set to 14 Charlie, you'll be on 14 Charlie. If it's set to 70 Charlie, you'll be on 70 Charlie. When you use the CQ for that one there, you would use whatever reflector, whatever the state the repeater was in. So let's say, for instance, you wanted to see what reflector was on. So you'd go to memory location 120, and you could chunk the machine, and then the machine would come back, and in the case of Cypress, it would say, link to, 014 Charlie. So then once you do that, let's say I wanted to talk to you guys, because I heard you were on, this repeater that we're on now on 70 Charlie. So then I would go, well, I don't have 70 Charlie on there, son of a gun. Oh, yes, I do. So I'd go down to memory location 134, and I would chunk the repeater, the Cypress repeater. It would come back and tell me that I was on 70 Charlie. So then, after that, I'd go, if you wanted to do it 100% right, I'd go back up to 119 and start talking on, because that's my CQ memory, and I would start, talking. I'd call CQ, I'd call Greg, I'd call you guys, whatever, and then we'd chat for a while for, 20 minutes or so. And then we'd sign, and so I'd go back down to then memory location 123, and I'd chunk it and bring the repeater back to 14 Charlie, and then I'm done. Back over to you. Do you have any questions on that?
Nope, that makes perfect sense and very clear and concise, which I appreciate. And so the only thing other than that, like I said, you have to ask permission first. Is this repeater in use? And does anybody mind if I link? And then, like I said, when you're done, then you say you're done. So this is pretty nice. I appreciate this very much. I'm 7UFT.
Okay, very good. So in the repeater one, that says that you're using the Cypress repeater, and it's on module C, which is 2 meters. And then repeater 2 says, once again, you're using the repeater, but you're going through the gateway. So if you just had in repeater 1 N6CYPC, and then in repeater 2 N6CYPC, again, instead of G, you wouldn't be going through the reflector. You would just be having a local QSO. So that's basically how it works. I mean, once you get, when you're in a club and you know what the rules are, you set up these memories like this, and you never have to go to the to from box. Once I got this set up, the only time I go to the to from box is when I'm messing around with something. But that's how, that's power. If you want to be a power user of D-Star, that is how you do it, and you get away from the to from box. Especially if you're driving. If you're mobile, you cannot, it is really ridiculous to use the to from boxes because, you got to keep on looking at it. When I'm mobile, I just, I have the name pop up on the radio, and I know exactly where I'm at. I just dial it in, and I just dial wherever I want to go. Okay, this is K6EGG. Okay, so I'm looking at this screenshot here. When Greg brought his up earlier, he had repeater 1, and then, like it shows here, and then repeater 2. So repeater 2 is always a gateway setting or entry. Yeah, if you want to use the gateway, that's always the gateway. That says you're going to use the gateway that the repeater is hooked up to. If the repeater is not hooked up to a gateway, it's not going to use the gateway. But that's how you get out. Repeater 1 is the repeater you're using, and the repeater 2 is the function you're using. It's either a local QSO or a gateway QSO. Those are the two basic options. I believe that if you wanted to do actual call sign routing, that would be where it is. But I've never done the call sign thing, so I'd have to look into that. So, Greg, that answers my question about why you had some entries that had a gateway and some that didn't.
Yeah, so what I did, I think I mentioned that Gabe was nice enough to send me a file that gave me a clear understanding what he just explained, and I was able to use what he did, and I adjusted some of my file that was in my Kenwood V71, which I merged with his file for my 5100, which he had gave me a file for. I updated some entries. This repeater, I added the echo feature, the E. I put the E in where the CQ is, so that way I could see if I'm hitting the repeater, if I'm in a bad area, and see how I sound, whatever the case is. I don't think I put the infos in, but yeah, that kind of I use that as a guideline to help me through on how to put all these repeater entries in, because if you just have one of those things off, it's not going to work. I learned that the hard way. He was showing me one night. So yeah, it's been a great help. I appreciate all your help with that, Gabe.
I did not hear you going over the frequency there a second ago, Greg. Gabe, did you hear him, or did the repeater drop out? It sounded like the repeater dropped out. About 15 seconds into your QSO, your transmission there, Greg, the repeater dropped out for some reason. I don't know why.
Copy. I just was saying that, with those files, you putting all the inputs in, it made me understand the functionality of it, and I was able to use that to update my file the way, putting in a couple of repeaters, I put in this repeater in as a, what's it called? Like the echo, so I can hear myself.
Yeah, the echo function is really neat, especially if you're mobile, to know if you're hitting the repeater or not. So that I command, is information, the E is for echo and the U is for unlink. So if you want to just have a local QSO with somebody, and for whatever reason you just want to unlink the repeater, you can just go ahead and do that. I've done that several times. So those are important commands. So, Gabe, one other question. Is there a list of all the reflectors and where they go and who they connect to? For example, I see here that you show one on channel, oops, I scrolled over, on channel 133. It says NM General 55C. I'm assuming that's New Mexico, and I was just saying I need to get a patch into New Mexico, Albuquerque. So is there a list of all the different reflectors that's out there, or is it kind of club basis that you learn what reflectors are going to wear? Yeah, I don't know of any site that has a list of all the reflectors, but if you go to dstarinfo.com, it's just dstarinfo.com. Have you ever gone to that website? It says, welcome to dstarinfo and all that. Have you ever checked out that website? Yes, I have. And I see that the web address is above the chart there too. Yeah, that's right. So click on that, and on the green menu underneath the big picture, you'll see a button that says reflectors. Click on that, and that's a list of all of the REF reflectors. It's probably grown. And I know that there are other websites, like the XRF reflectors. They've got, all that. Like, for instance, if we go to reflectors, for now, just for fun, go to reflector 70 Charlie, and then on the right, it says status. So you click on status and then scroll down, and, you'll see all of you'll see the modules that are hooked up to it. You'll see module C, you'll see users, and you see AJ60, but you don't see you or me or Greg on there, which is, I don't know why, but that's a good list to start with. You can check out that 55, which is the New Mexico one. Okay, I'll do that. But this is kind of cool. Yeah, I wonder why we're not showing up on the website here.
N6UTD.
N6UTD. K06N.
Go ahead, sir. I didn't catch his call sign, Gabe, did you?
N7UFT.
It sounded like it was N6GDD.
It was N6UTD. Good evening, fellas.
Yeah, UTD. I was close anyway. How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing great. I was just going to comment on the question about the reflector dashboard. So the reason it didn't show is because if you're not coming through on the reflector, which means you're not connected to a hotspot usually, then you're not going to show on the dashboard. You'll only show on your repeater dashboard. So that's where you would show in that case. So that's why it's not on the reflector dashboard, because the reflector dashboard only reports reflector clients. Anyway, but someone has this linked over to reflector 12 alpha too, because this is coming out, well, one side of the conversation, the guy who's asking questions, his side of the conversation is coming out over on reflector 12 alpha. I'm not sure why.
Okay, well, I see your call sign there, Bill, so that verifies that. Okay, sounds good. Thanks for that input.
Yeah, always fun to chat about D-Star.
K6EGG.
Go ahead, Nebraska Station.
Yeah, just in here listening. Didn't know for sure what was going on. Hello, Bill. Or, well, yeah. Guess that's who I'm talking to.
Yes, it is. Good evening. And we have Gabe on here, and I didn't catch the name of the other station. K6N, I think it was.
And Greg.
Oh, my bad. Can't forget Greg. K6EGG. Sorry about that, Greg.
And Curtis.
You guys are making me look bad here.
And Dana.
Hey, it's all on the dashboard right there. You just read it. Just kidding. I'm sure there's a dashboard where you can go to that just shows people connected to the repeater. Is that right?
There is, but not all owners of repeaters have that dashboard enabled for everyone to be able to view. So some repeaters will have it open to view and other ones won't.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know that. I was wondering why sometimes people's call signs don't come up on the DP Plus dashboard. I guess, like you said, if they're going to the hotspot, they would probably most of the time. So I learned something new today.
Yeah, because it's the reflector dashboard, and so the reflector is showing the clients that are connected to it, which would be hotspots. But radios transmitting through the repeater to the dashboard, the reflector dashboard, don't show. But there's other places where you can see, where people are talking, I guess is a good way to put it.
Okay. I'll take a standby and let, what is it, N7, I gotta scroll down to find this call sign. N7UFT. Good evening, Bill. And Greg, it's after 11. You're still up?
I was actually going to call tonight, but keep the stream going for a little bit as I get ready for bed. So I want to say bye to everybody out there, and I think it was K6EGA out in, I believe, Nebraska. And Dana, Bill, and Gabe, and Curtis, of course, you guys all have a good evening. This is Greg, K6EGG.
I didn't realize it was that late. I guess time flies when you're talking about D-Star. So
time does fly when you're talking about D-Star. The stream will stay up. Enjoy the stream. I'm going to go get into bed here shortly, but the stream will stay going for at least another 15, 20 minutes. K6EGG, thanks again for watching. Anybody new to the stream, don't forget to hit that subscribe button.
Take care, Greg.
Take care, Bill. Take care, Curtis. It's been a pleasure, gentlemen. I'm going to get this figured out, and eventually I'll be able to play this right. But thanks again for all the help and assistance, and just the camaraderie and the time talking. This is what ham radio is all about. November 7th, Uniform Foxtrot Tango, David. Good night, everyone.
Hey, before you go, I'm not sure I got here late, but I'm not sure how you're coming in, but someplace I think you might also be connected to how are you coming into the system? Let me just ask that, because I'm just curious. I want to figure this out for myself.
Okay, I'm going through a hotspot, and I'm going into reflector 70 Charlie. But I also have I'm also listening, but I'm not transmitting on, I'm going through 70 centimeters into my hotspot, and then it's reflector 70 Charlie. But I'm also monitoring 147550, so I'm listening to the RF at the same time that I'm going through the internet to the reflector. So I don't know, maybe I'm going in two places at the same time, not that I know of.
No, not you, Curtis. N7UFT. How are you coming into the system?
I am just coming into the system through the rail repeater. When I try to use the to and the from function, it does not allow me for whatever reason when it goes to the offset. It shows the incorrect offset of 2.6 instead of 2.555. So I went back in the VFO mode and manually programmed in the repeater with the proper offset.
It's N7, hang on. N7UFT, I'm sorry, I missed the beginning of your explanation there. One more time, please.
So when I initially went to talk on this repeater through the reflector, I wasn't getting on the reflector, and I'm still not getting on the reflector because for whatever reason, when I go into the duplex mode button, and it shows a minus offset of 2.6, I can't press the button and change it to 2.555. So instead, I just went back into VFO mode and manually programmed in the local repeater.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you're definitely, so over on the entire Papa system, everyone can hear your side of the conversation. That's why. Over on the Papa system, everyone, and the reflector 12 alpha, everyone hears your entire your side of the conversation, but not the other side. So the way to fix that issue, did someone give you the answer to that, or is that still an issue for you?
Oh, no, please do. I didn't know I was doing that.
N7UF.
Okay, so you definitely need to set up the correct duplex. And the way and the reason it's not going to, you're not able to get the 2.555 or whatever, is your radio in the settings, someplace must be set to 10 kilohertz channel spacing for your VFO. And so you need to go in, I bet this is the issue. You need to go in and change the spacing for your VFO to 5 kilohertz, and then you'll be able to select the 2.555 offset, and then this won't happen. You'll be able to just, key up and unkey normally, and then the conversation will go through wherever you're connected to, which I didn't catch the other side. So it sounds like one side's going through the repeater and the other side's going through a hotspot. Is that what you said? Or it's going through a different repeater?
In my case, Curtis was a gentleman that was going through a hotspot. I'm just programming in. I have VFO-A, and I put 147.55, and then I put the offset in manually to 2.555. That's all I've done. Talking to me, K6EGG.
No, I'm just trying to nail this down with N7UFT.
So where do I find the spacing to do what you told me to do? I'm still on Alice. My apologies.
So you're not coming through a hotspot, you're just going through a repeater, but it looks like it's two repeaters because of the
Apparently so, yes, sir.
N7.
All right. So anyway, yeah, that explains why you're coming out on your side of the conversations, coming out only just your side on reflector 12 alpha, which means it's coming out on. So anyway, yeah, you want to get that figured out so that you can be transmitting where you want to be transmitting. Anyway. If I can be of any service to help you figure it out, any other things, I'll be glad to help you. Anyway, I'll take a standby. N6UTD.
Well, actually, if you can tell me how to change the spacing, I'd appreciate it, because otherwise I'll have to fumble through the manual to try and find it.
Okay. What kind of radio do you have?
9700.
Okay, 1 second.
N6UTD.
N6 UTD and 7 UFT. Am I on still broadcasting on the reflector? Because I did a reset.
Okay, sorry, I missed a little bit of that. You're set.
You know, I did a reset on my radio. I want to make sure I'm not on that reflector 12C now. Hopefully I'm not.
I'll tell you.
Okay, N7 UFT testing.
N7UFT.
Okay, go ahead and transmit again, and I'll be TD.
Testing.
You're good now. So now you're only over here on reflector 70 Charlie and the San Bernardino repeater.
So I did a reset on the radio. I just turned it off and turned it back on, and for whatever reason, it cleared the problem. So I wonder if I have an issue with my firmware or something else.
Well, it could be because your VFO. It could be that those are temporary settings, and then when you off and turn it back on, it cleared those settings. That's what I'm sure it would be a firmware issue. I guess it could be, but if I was betting, I would bet no.
Okay, so really the only thing that I still looked, I do still show 2.6 for my offset instead of 2.555, and it's not changeable. Now, it was suggested earlier that I just do it through software instead of trying to figure out how to do it on the radio.
Oh, you know what? You should be able to just type it in. So it's up to you. You can do it through the software, or I can tell you how to type it in. So the way you type it in, well, let me add. So you want me to explain how to type it in, or do you want to just do it in software?
No, I prefer to do it manually without the software. You kind of, the repeater dropped for a second. I didn't hear all your transmission.
All right, hang on, let me change the power.
N.
Okay, I switched radios, by the way. Is this, are you hearing me okay?
Yep, I hear you loud and clear, and 7 USC.
All right, so I'm just going to walk you through the steps real quick so you know how to do it. And I don't have a 9700, but I have a 31, a 51, a 5100, and a 71. It's the same, so anyway, I'll tell you what you got to do. The first thing you have to do is you have to change to a different frequency, or change the repeater that is on your screen to a different one other than the one that you want to edit. So you can't, because you can't be currently in the repeater that you want to edit. And so that's step one. You switch to a different repeater. Then step two is to click on the to field, or I'm sorry, not the to field, the from field, and go to the repeater list. And then usually it's the next level is USA West. And then when you find the repeater that you want to edit, don't click on it, because if you click on it, then it's going to switch repeater, and you don't want to be on that one. You want to go into edit mode on that repeater. So I'm not sure how you do that on the 9700. If you highlight it, and then if there's a way to click edit on my other radios, whatever button is the edit button. On the touchscreen ones, it's simply you just hold down on it and it goes into edit mode. On the non-touchscreen ones, I hold down the memory button, the memory right button, and it'll go into edit mode. So that's what you want to do. And then when you get there, you should be able to just key in the 2.555.
Okay, Bill, I will definitely give that a shot. I wrote down the instructions. Pretty simple in theory, but I found with this radio, if you aren't exact in the procedure that you put into the radio, it can mess up. And I really feel bad about using the 12 Charlie
reflector. I feel bad about that.
Oh, don't feel too bad about it. Everyone in amateur, it's called amateur radio for reasons. We're all learning all the time, right? And you can't learn unless you make mistakes. So I was just pointing it out that it was coming out over there, just in case you weren't meaning for it to come out over there. Because I think it's one of the neat things about D-Star. People say, oh, I don't want through the internet.
All right, everybody. Sorry for killing the stream here tonight. Getting a little late for me. I kind of wanted to get up early tomorrow. But anyways, I'll be back tomorrow. Anybody new to the stream? Sorry, I'm freezing. I just got out of the shower. I got the AC blowing on me. Anyways, if you're new to the stream, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. You'll see when I go on live. We're listening to Bill in Redlands right here, N6UTD. He's been really knowledgeable on D-Star. So, once again, I apologize for killing the stream here. We'll be going dead here momentarily. I just wanted to see who he was talking to, and then I'll peel away. But anyways, take care. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Spot, or I'm starting on a repeater, and I want my signal to go to this other place, and these are the number of people that I want to hear the signal. And so it becomes very similar, and I think it's a lot of fun.
Oh, no, I totally agree with you. I'm having a blast because for a little while when I've had my 9700, all I do is satellite.